All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Session 2 of our Dungeons & Dragons Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign, hosted by me, G-Law, DM G-Law. Here, we call me DM G-Law. Occasionally, I may be called Ryan. We haven't quite figured out that dynamic. I think either is acceptable. DM G-Law is the official host, as noted by the stream. So, you may notice a little bit of a change today. Our friend Ethan was not able to join us, but through the democratic process, we decided to soldier on with Ethan's consent, so that his character will be off guarding the wagon or he's off doing something else, but he's not going to be here today. But we do still have Amanda playing the role of Iris. Hello, Amanda. I think.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. All right. So I didn't mean to put you on the spot there. We got Brad as Samir. Hey, Brad.
Hello.
Hi, we got Joss Sadai as Varys. Hey, Joss.
Howdy.
And we got Nick C as Ursa.
Hello.
Hello, Nick. So to start off, I thought it would be nice to give our players a little opportunity to give a recap of what happened in the first session, and Nick has graciously volunteered to do so. So, Nick, would you like to give us a little bit of a session 1 recap going into session 2?
Sure. We were just, minding all our own businesses up in Neverwinter when Gundren Rockseeker gathered us all and asked us to take up the task of escorting his wagon and supplies down to Phandelver. And everything was going great along the way until we came across a couple dead horses. And being cautious to check it out, we managed to get ambushed by goblins who Gila decided needed to nearly murder myself and Amanda. But we managed to persevere and decided to track down the goblins to their little hideout here in this little cave. We managed to fight through the oncoming water and even befriend some wolves. And now there's a goblin up on a bridge shooting arrows at us, and we're having none of that.
Yep, that's right. That's right where we left off. And actually, what happened is, I think somebody got an arrow into him.
Yeah, I think that was Varys.
And the goblin freaked out and ran to the right, like he ran down, and he was screaming, "They're still coming," as he was running down there. And then I think that's sort of just where it ended. Like he just ran away. And he seems to be, he's shouting ahead that you're still in there. And I'm trying to think, is there anything else before we get rolling that y'all need to be aware of? I think I don't even know if we were doing round to round movement anymore. I think we just sort of come to a pause.
It might be of note that we leveled up in the meantime.
That is of note, right? So I figured at some point during this adventure, there was very likely to be a level up. And since we're down a person, I decided let's just do the level up off before the session so that we're not, we did the whole half hour of how do I add the spells and what things do I do for my level up? And I thought, okay, that'd be better, maybe better to do before we start the stream than in the middle of it. So give everybody a little more survivability so that I'll have less accusations of being someone who just wants to kill my players.
Those accusations will always come.
Well, yeah, but they won't always be quite as accurate as they were the opening moments of session 1. All right, so that is the situation. And also of note, in there's a little cave just to the south of you where you sort of befriended / pacified 3 wolves. So that was a notable development. So when you arrived here, you found 2 goblins hiding outside that were supposedly on watch. You surprised them, took them out, came in the cave, befriended 3 wolves by sharing some of your delicious horse meat. And so there we are. Goblins run. The bridge is like, I think 20 feet or something above you, so you couldn't have got to him. And you're on this passage now with the stream running down, and it's an upward sloping, kind of steeply upward sloping passage, and that's where you are. So I will now leave it to the 4 of you to figure out and or decide what your next move is and how you're going to do it.
Well, Ursa will look up to the bridge and see that it's like 20 feet up and make mention. I think I can get up there.
How?
Yeah, that's a lot of confidence. I'm impressed. I'd say go for it.
All right. Well, so I'm gonna take
But you realize that I cannot make it up there, so if you need any help, I'm not giving you any.
I've got rope. Can you climb a rope?
I can try. I'm pretty out of shape, but I'll give it a go.
All right. So firstly, I'll see if I can take a rope and kind of like tie stone to it so I can like cast it over the bridge. So that we've got a rope draped.
All right.
Across
As you're sort of looking around for a rock, you're hearing further up the cave what sounds like someone whacking stone and a little bit of goblin shouting.
Are they going to unleash more water?
And you have some recollection that you heard a similar cracking of stone before the last flood came.
All right. I better get up there quick then.
We should probably all get up there.
Yeah, I'll try to be quick about it. So I'm gonna cast jump on myself, which triples my jump distance, which will take my vertical leap from 6 feet to 18 feet.
All right.
And with a running start, I should easily be able to reach up and just kind of like heft myself up onto the bridge.
All right. So I'll say, yeah, that's you're able to do that. You get yourself up onto the bridge. I'll move you up there. And now you can see that there's a passage here that runs, so northwest by southeast. And the others are below looking up at you, and you're starting to hear the smackings of the rock sound like some of them are giving way now.
All right, can I like try to loop the rope underneath the bridge real quick, give it a quick tie so that the others can have a rope to climb up to the bridge?
Yeah.
All right, I will do so and then be there to help people up.
Anyone else doing anything while Nick is setting up the rope?
I made the rope taste like chocolate using my
Stretching
cantrip.
so I don't pull anything when I climb the rope.
All right. So while Nick's fessing with the rope, you hear another tremendous crash and a huge loud sound of water, rushing water. And before you can react, the entire cavern is being consumed by a huge just wave of
Oh
water
my goodness.
coming down on all of you. Except for Nick.
Yay!
I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Save dexterity. Doesn't seem great.
And this would be a dexterity saving throw. I don't know if, I guess it would, let's see.
Sorry. Did
That's
the wrong
okay.
Side.
Yeah.
I'm not used to the two sides.
Oh my god.
I did much better.
All
Yay.
right. And then Nick doesn't need to do it. So let's see. We got a 5, an 11, and a 21. And I think I'm going to need to do this manually. All right. So, Varys, you take 7 points of damage, and you are unconscious. Iris, let's see. Iris and Samir, you take each 3 points of damage.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot for me. Pretty soft.
Not, oh, sorry. All right. And so the water rushes by, and there's all sorts of like debris and stuff in the water smashing against you as it goes by. Iris and Samir, you're able to keep your footing. Joss gets knocked off his feet and rattling, and he's currently in a dying state. And
Right.
then the water at that point has sort of like settled out, so it's no longer an issue.
We're not in combat, are we?
Well, I'm keeping track of time, but I'm not exactly taking turns at this point.
Well, I really want to go after Varys and make sure he's okay.
All right. So what you can do is you can roll a medicine skill check.
Okay, I'm not very good at it, I don't think, but that's fine. I'm absolutely dog shit at it. But off we go.
Other people can try as well. Does anyone want to help him?
That gave me the only records which you own can be shared message when I tried to roll it.
What's that?
When I tried to do a medicine... I picked up the wrong thing. Don't worry about it.
Actually, Iris just rolled really well.
Oh.
And so did you.
I was going to save him.
All right. So he is stabilized and unconscious, and if there's no means of healing him, he's going to remain unconscious for 1 to 4 hours and he can't be woken up after 1 to 4 hours, which I'm going to roll.
Wait, should I be at 1 health?
He'll wake up after that. He'll wake up with 1 health. Right now, he's basically at 0 health, but he's not dying.
Well, guys, I think we need to pick up Varys and get out of this cave before something bad happens to us. I don't think we have any healers since we left Ethan at the carts.
Can Ethan heal?
No.
Wait, I think
Varys is your healer.
Varys is the healer.
Healer?
And I don't think we found any healing potions or anything of the sort yet.
So I keep, just so you know, on the combat tracker, that far right column is the amount of damage you've taken. So that's why I keep resetting it to 15.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, your total possible
confused.
hit points are on the second one. So for you, it's 15. For Ursa, it's 23. 14 for Samir, so on.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Oh no problem. I've gotten that backwards myself. Yeah, you all. If anyone's watching, you can't see the combat tracker. I thought about I may add the combat tracker to the stream later, but I thought that the dice rolling chat and the map was sufficient, so that's what people who are watching get to see.
Don't they need a picture of Gundren?
Well, I did. You know what? I had a picture of Gundren up for 3 hours last time instead of the dice rolling. And so if they want to see Gundren, I will refer everybody to my first stream where I had Gundren up for 3 hours. So there's a lot of
You
Gundren.
set expectations on the first session. I think that if you don't put him up there, people are probably going to be upset.
Oh my gosh. You know what, Brad? You make an excellent point. Let's see.
When no die rolls are happening, we have to be subjected to Gundren.
Here we go.
It's very important.
We got Gundren up. Don't worry. Everyone can relax. The chat window is now covered up by Gundren. But not really.
All right, Irsa, I'm definitely dragging Varys out of this cave. We can't leave him here for 1 to 4 hours.
No. I guess I'm coming down then, and I'll take the rope with
All
me.
right, don't forget your rope.
All right. So what is your plan? I'll say you don't have any problem leaving the cave at this point. Like, no one seems to be chasing you or anything. So you're freely able to leave the cave, and you get to tell me what your plan is once you're out of the cave. What would you like to do?
Well, if we need to leave to recover our strength a bit, I say we take the wolves with us. That's the way the goblins can't try to sick them on us.
Yeah, if the wolves are interested, I'd love to give it a try. We got some more horse meat, right?
I gave the last of it to you guys to befriend the wolves.
Well,
So
good to see if
they
wanna
they
join
do
us.
seem friendly to you, and I'll remind you they were all it's originally secured by chains that were pegged into like a stalactite.
But we had taken the time to
But you
free all
took
of it.
so you took the pegs out, but they still have the chains, so you could, if you wanted to, try to use those as leashes, or you could just try to talk them out, like, hey, come on,
I'm not gonna try to
wolves.
use a leash on a wolf. Somebody else can do that if they want. That's not my jam.
No, I'll fireman carry Varys out of here if you guys want to either lead the wolves out or by chain or by gentle coaxing.
I'd like to try to coax the wolves. But I think it would probably be a better task for you, Iris. I bet you have skills that are related to this. Whereas, well, which skill would it be to try to coax animals, Ryan?
Animal handling.
I have a +1. I suspect yours is much better, Iris.
+3.
A little bit better. I bet we can both try though. It's not like I'm incompetent.
I'm better
Well-
with cats than dogs.
Well, what you can do is you could both sort of try to work together, and I could let you roll it with advantage. Never mind.
Seems fine.
Or
I think a nat 20 is good enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the wolves are.
we're gonna be best friends.
They look so happy you came back down, and they're very excited to go walkies with you.
Yes, we're going for
All right.
walkies for sure.
How far away from the cave should we go, Nick? Rather, Yrsa.
We should go a decent walk at least if we're going to
I
be
agree. I don't want to be
down
too
for a
close
couple
to the
hours.
cave.
All right. So at least as far as this map is concerned, I'm just going to move you all to the edge of the map. And just to designate that we're still in the area, but not like in the cave at this point. So how far would you like to go? Are you going to follow the trail back the way that you came?
Maybe for a little bit. You want to go walk like maybe 15 minutes and then maybe go 5 minutes off the path?
That sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right. So, and I'd say right now it's probably around, I don't know, almost noon. It's or late morning, maybe 11, 12 would be the time. So no one's really tired enough to do like a full rest or anything.
Do I have any skills that would be relevant in helping to get these chains off the wolves?
Yeah, I don't think that they have like shackles with locks on them. So I don't think
These are
anyone's
crappy
got
goblin locks. Right?
I don't think anyone's got lock picking. But
Only
you
had-
could you
only
guys
had a
could
rope.
probably with time break the chains off like closer to the wolves so that they're
I
not
have 1 to 4 hours.
Yeah. So I'll say if you guys, especially if anyone wants to help, that if you're going to be there like within an hour, you could have the chains mostly broken off of the wolves, but they'd still have a little bit hanging off. It just looked like they got a messed up shackle collar on.
Pretty good. I'll take it.
You'll work with that. It's an improvement.
I got nothing else to do, so.
And also we'll consider this a short rest. So if anyone did want to spend a hit die, that's one thing you can do during a short rest is spend a hit die that you'll roll and replenish your whatever like hit points.
And the hit die comes back when we long rest, is that correct?
It comes back at a certain rate when you long rest. What is it? It look like half the character's level,
You get half your character level rounded up and hit dice back. when
rounded
you
up to
long
the
rest.
nearest whole number.
Yes.
Okay. So
we'll get back 1 hit die.
right. So right now, if you have each, because you're second level, you have 2 hit dice that you can spend that way. It's on your character sheet on the main page, that where it says HD at the bottom center.
Yeah.
If you can roll that die, and whatever the amount comes to is how much healing you'll get, if you want to do that. That would only affect
you know-
Iris and Samir, since you're the only ones right now that are conscious and wounded.
I feel like I may as well. We're gonna long rest at some point, and I'll get it back. So I'll roll one. Work like a
Might as
dream.
well.
All right. And you are both back to 100%. And so that basically speaks for the first hour that you're out. So is the plan just to wait until Varys comes conscious again?
I think we need to talk about this. Can Varys heal himself once he becomes conscious?
Yes.
Presumably,
Okay, well. Oh, yep. I mean, I got nothing better to do. I'm sitting here playing with wolves, doing nothing.
I don't suppose anyone's trained with like an herbalism kit or anything of the sort, huh?
I don't believe so. I don't think I got anything relevant to this. Can make him taste like something different if that would help.
I can cook and I can die.
You can
As
make
in
your water
PYE.
taste like a healing potion.
See, like a fool with a little placebo effect.
Yeah. The placebo effect.
Could I roll maybe a survival check and go out in the woods and look for something that would be equivalent to like smelling salts or something like that to try to jumpstart him back to consciousness?
I'll say you can try to look for something. At this point, it's not a matter of like waking him up. He's like literally like if someone is in a coma.
Yeah, we just gotta shake him out of the coma.
But
That's how we do it back. That's how we do it back in the Brigade Glacier.
Just splash some water on him, and they're like, "Oh man, was I in a coma?" It's like, "Oh yeah,"
Hey,
but put a little.
You smack him around until the coma ends.
We just wake up, get out of your coma. Oh man, was I in a coma?
That's how it works up in the north.
It feels right.
All right, so I mean, as long as we're just sitting around, I'm gonna spend my
I
time
just
doing
saw
something.
Joss posted a picture in the D&D chat. It's very dejected.
All right, so shall I roll?
Yeah, roll a d20.
All right, let's see here. Ooh, an 8.
All right. I'll say you find some stinky roots that if a person were just sleeping might wake them up. You could give it a shot.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right.
Could be poisonous. That's why not.
It's probably not poisonous.
All
So,
right, then.
I mean, if you want to look at them, I mean, feel free.
I don't think I know much, to tell you the truth. I think anything could be poisonous. I'm not a big nature guy. Actually, I'm a +3 nature. Let me look at him. I do want to look at him. Can I do that, Gila?
What are you going to look at? The herbs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
might
go
know
ahead.
A little bit more.
Let me see. Do you have like is it a nature? Roll nature check.
All right, here's a nature roll. Bam! I know shit.
You're like, oh, those are potatoes.
Have you been outside?
Can we eat those? We should eat those after we're done trying to revive Varys. Whatever. You think they look delicious, Brad?
Yeah, those look really good, guys. I think with a little bone meal, those would probably go down pretty easy.
Well, unfortunately, I lack bone meal.
So
We didn't debone the horses for me.
what's that? No, I don't think you. And bone
We didn't
meal
have
production is actually an art. It takes a lot of resources. I don't think you have on hand.
Well, I mean, I imagine with my dyer's kit, I probably have a mortar and pestle.
Oh, that's true. But I don't know. Would that kind of processing be longer? Like, does the bone have to be like dried out first?
I don't know.
Because isn't there
I
like
would
all
think-
sorts of wet marrow and stuff in there when you first?
Well,
it would mess up the meal. I gotta
We,
agree.
we eat the marrow. We crack open the bones.
Oh,
eat
right.
The marrow.
Okay.
Then,
And then
well-
I'm up to drive.
I guess
Yeah,
when
there
you
you
go back to the horses, if I recall, you had them draped in trees like marionettes. Is that? Oh no, that was what you should have done, but didn't.
They're
Yeah.
scare horses.
So if you want to go back and make bone meal later, we can set aside some time for that.
well, that's going to be very, very time intensive.
But
For now, I'll see if these the smell of these roots will uncoma Varys. Otherwise, we're waiting around for a couple hours.
all right. So you snap it open and like the root, and there's like a wet substance, very pungent smelling, strong smelling substance, and you get it near his nose, and his limp, unconscious body remains unchanged, except now he's got some really nasty smelling stuff just dripped right under his nose. But he didn't respond to it at all. And hence ends the second hour. Does anyone want to do anything else? We're going into hour 3.
So I'll make lunch.
All right. Is that wait? But you have that once a day where you can prepare special stuff, right?
Yeah, but
and you
I
already did that.
I already did that.
So this is just like an RP preparing lunch.
Yeah, it's just we're chilling. We're chilling here. We might as well.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything special?
Playing my flutes.
I'm still playing with wolves.
Oh, no.
I don't care about anything else right now.
So at the end of the third hour, all of a sudden, Varys starts groaning. Varys, you wake up to something in your, like, something smells terrible. You wake up, you don't know where you are. You feel really rough, and everyone's sort of sitting around you looking bored.
What is that horrible smell? Is this one of Samir's jokes?
No, buddy, you got killed by a tsunami almost. Fortunately, Iris over there saved your life. It was a touching moment for all of us.
Thank you.
But we don't have any way to make you feel any better. So if you think you're feeling up to using some of your own skills in the healing arts, I'd highly recommend it.
Are none of you trained in holy magic?
No.
Not holy magic, no.
My magic's not like that.
Okay.
I could spray
I'll go
acid at you.
I'll go ahead and cure wounds on myself.
I can do some prestidigitation to try to cheer you up. I got lots of little sparks or musical notes. Would that help you?
Perhaps Gundren should have found another holy man to accompany you, if this is the dire straits you're in. And then I'll cure wound on myself, if I remember how. And
let's see. I think what you can do is just go to your actions page.
Oh, yeah, you got to target yourself, right?
Yeah.
Another thing you can do is I think you can actually drag the heal die onto your own portrait in the combat tracker. I think that's another way you can do it.
Onto my portrait. Oh my god. Okay,
all right. So you...
That takes up one of my spell slots though, right?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'll heal myself 5.
All right. And you've still got, you're still pretty hurt, so it's your choice whether you want to... Well, what you also could do is if you want to wait another hour so you can have a proper not in a coma rest, you can spend a hit die as well.
Yeah, that might be the end goal.
That seems
So
like
after I cast
plan.
a spell, I'll just say I just need to rest for a moment. I'll do that.
I'll get back to the wolves. Ooh.
Are the wolves interested in my sticky root?
Was that 7?
Yep, and I can see your damage went down to 3, so yeah, you're in pretty reasonably good shape now.
Sorry, I'm just clarifying. So that means I'm at 12 health?
Right now you're at 12, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, part of my chef feat is during a short rest, I can prepare special food.
Oh.
And grant people... So when they spend any hit die during a short rest, they can regain an extra 1d8 hit points if they spend at least one hit die.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah, fine. Is that all part of
like
your...
that.
What is that from?
Yeah, it's part of the chef feat, kind of like how the
Okay.
bards have the Song of Rest.
Yeah.
I've got bread of rest.
And it's a 1d8?
And yeah, an extra 1d8 if you spend one or more hit die.
All right. If you want to roll a manual d8, I'll adjust it. All right. So I'm going to make you down. You are back 100%.
That's all right. My horse jerky is more healing than your magic.
This horse has really gone a long way. little 2-day-old at this point 2-day-old horse, but
So
still.
that you handing me some food as I rest then?
Yeah, it's me handing you food. Like,
Okay, so just,
But that would
thanks.
mean eating horse, though.
oh, it's I don't tell
Oh,
him what I don't tell him. I don't tell him what it is.
Oh,
don't
okay.
eat
Just
meat.
eat this
You can
plant.
tell.
Eat
I
this
hand him
horse
meat.
tasting plant.
I don't eat meat.
I can make it taste like plants, but I can't make it look like I can. I can use prestidigitation. I can make it look like vegetables if you want.
Could you do it with vegetables, Nick?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
can do anything.
All right.
Yeah, if you hand me horse, I'm not eating it. I'll eat a
We can just
vegetable.
say you've used.
It's,
Some-
I use food on hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sticky
fair
root.
enough.
You could use that stinky root that Samir is certain is very nutritious.
I thought that looked pretty good. I mean, I know it smells funny, but I
I
wouldn't
feel
worry
like
about
anything
that.
would taste like the root since y'all has all helpfully put it directly under my nose. So yeah, sure.
Well, now a few hours have gone by. It's starting to fade. It's starting to fade a bit. So you can.
Okay. So
Well,
I'll s-
We've been
Next to
sitting
the
out here
stream,
for.
can he wash it off?
No, we'd have to walk a little bit to get to a stream, I think. But
Well,
yeah.
you have water. I mean, you could probably just use a little bit of your water and wash it off.
well, what happened in there? Last I remember is being shot by one of those goblin things.
No, they unleashed the flood again. I guess they had a couple dams up there.
Great. So are we expecting to go back in and face that again?
I think maybe you should sneak around a little bit. It's been quite a few hours, and they don't seem all that attentive. So probably better take a look and see if they have set up some new defenses or whatnot.
We also stole their wolves.
We do have their wolves. They're right over here, Varys. If you haven't seen them.
Oh, I'm glad you rescued them. So
do we just
are we-
do we just let them go into the wild before we start going back to the cave?
I think we give them a Harry and the Hendersons. Yeah.
Go away! I hate you.
If they won't just go away on their own, that's what we have to do.
Yeah, you've got to be rough with them so they'll go out into the wild.
Go now, get.
Want to come with us?
I worry that if we take them back to the goblins will just be like, "What are you guys doing?" and then like re-tame the wolves and turn them on us.
I think
I
we
think
should just
there's
let
a
them go
chance that
here.
these wolves have psychological trauma that will lead them to turn on us. I think it's better just to let them go free.
Okay. I thought they'd turn on the goblins. The goblins are the
Maybe.
ones that chained them and made them hungry. And I doubt they ever played a flute for them.
I mean,
I don't
you
know.
make a lot of good points. I'm still in favor of letting the wolves go free.
That's fair.
I don't think they would do anything but bring attention to us. We should just let them go here.
Oh, that's true.
And there's also the plausibility if we take them in and they unleash another torrent of water. We've just gotten our poor wolves battered by water.
That's a good
Yes,
point.
and
Okay.
as
We don't want
much as I appreciate these wolves, it seems that I am the only one able to heal, and I would not be able to heal them.
Okay. I agree.
So let's let them go.
We will
Like, are
attempt.
they chained or anything? Can they just leave? Like, what-
They've still got like the little collar like on them, but
okay, let's just leave then.
They've just been hanging out with you because Iris got them all excited to follow you, so they just followed you here.
Ah.
see if we can shoo them off into the woods. Can you animal handle an animal to tell them that they're free?
Go now, get.
I could try. Let's see. Yeah,
It's
I think I can convince them to go.
All right. They all you gesture and they seem to understand that you don't want them around anymore. And they look very sad.
Oh, we did Harry and the Hendersons then.
Yeah, they have very sad looking eyes and they kind of whimper and like they don't run away at first, but they just kind of like hunch down like they're not going to follow you.
Oh no, they're going to do the David Banner walk at the end of the Incredible Hulk movie or show.
It's just the GIF I shared. That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
But it
it's like that. Their heads are down. They look like they thought they were going to go for another walk, maybe have some more horse, and now they're not. And one of them starts wandering north, which would be parallel to the stream, but not in the direction you guys are going. And the other two just start following slowly, and they keep looking back sadly and looking at you.
All right, well let's just get out of here. This is terrible.
Yeah, let's go back to the cave and get some payback on goblins.
I mean, what do you think, guys? I mean, they've used 2 waves of water. Do you think they got more? Do you think they have some sort of method to replenish their tanks here?
Well, it sounded like they were hitting stones, so they're building up dams and
It
collecting
seems
water.
like it'd be difficult for them to get more water quickly, but I guess we don't know that they only have 2.
Well,
I
how
guess
long
we'll-
was I out for?
3 hours?
3 hours plus our additional hour it took for you to rest. So we've been gone for
It's possible they
hours?
could've
4
rebuilt
hours. It'll
if
be
they are
closer to
using
4.5, 5 hours, including like the walking distance.
yeah. So I think we just need to go back, try to be quiet about it, and see if we can get up onto the bridge.
Sure.
Quickly?
Iris, you're pretty sneaky. You want to take point?
Sure.
We'll have to double check their little encampment that they had for ambushing. Make sure they didn't reman it.
It's a good idea. We don't want them coming in behind us. So should I cross the river into the bushes?
I think the same way you did it last time seemed to be pretty good.
Okay, where am I? I'm there. And I can go 35, which is 7 squares.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There? Or here?
And I think what we may need to establish is there's a thing where you propose a movement, and then I think I'm going to do that, because if I'm letting you just sort of move your characters around to like, oh, could I go here? Could I go there? Then you're going to see whatever's there on the map. So
I think I'll go 7 in a straight line across the map to the east.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So when you get to about here, you can see into where they were hiding.
And I don't see anything there.
Yeah. And also roll stealth as well. And also, could you roll perception?
Hot dice.
These are some
Just the right
crazy rolls
color.
so far.
Yeah, you were like natural 20s left and right today.
Got the right shade on my dice.
Okay. So yeah, you sneak up and you stop and you sort of scrutinize the area, and you can't make out that there's definitely no one in the spot where you found them before.
Okay,
And
that
you're
was-
not picking up any clues that they are anywhere else up here either, like hiding in the bushes or anything that you can tell.
Okay. And that was 5. So should I go 2 north? Or am I done at this point?
You can, yeah. I'll move you up.
Okay.
And yeah, you still, it looks like you don't see any evidence that there's anyone here. Although, do you have survival?
I do.
You want to
Can I
roll,
roll that?
If you want to roll survival, you can also look for evidence of activity since you've been gone. Okay.
Is there any activity?
It does look like that since you were here last. Well, first there were the 2 dead goblins. Someone has dragged those corpses like into the bushes. So it looks like someone at least came here and moved them out of the way. It looked like maybe a couple goblins came out here. But that it looks like they went back into the cave afterwards. Or you know what? I guess more realistically, they may have carried their I don't know what goblins do with their dead. They just throw them in the bushes. Yeah, I'll say for now that's probably what they did because they didn't want us. It looks like they didn't stay out here very long.
Throw them in the bushes, throw some sticks and stuff on them.
Yep.
The wolves can eat them. Okay, so since I've gone, I have to wait for others to come to me before I go on, or do I go further? I'm unclear on that.
It's sort of up to everybody if they all want to hang, because right now I've got everybody sort of hanging back. We'll say at this point where they are on the map. And you can decide if they just are all going to stay there while you go up the cave or not.
Yeah, it's kind of up to you. Like we're hanging back, letting you scout, so you can scout for as long and as far as you feel comfortable, and then come back and inform us of what you saw.
So I think maybe I go back to the opening of where the wolves or that little offshoot. I think I can get there and see if I can see anybody else in the tunnel.
Okay. Now, just so you know, you're not able to see the bridge from that vantage point, but you will see like the entry area for the tunnel, see if anyone else is where the wolves were and so on. So go ahead and roll another stealth check and another perception check.
Not as good. And perception?
Yeah.
Reasonable.
Okay. So I'll say you're like up to here and you don't see you can't see that anyone's in the tunnel and in this cave where the wolves were. Yeah, there is like which one's on the ground? Is the stalactite or the stalagmite? I always get confused.
Stalactites hang tight to the ceiling. Stalagmites might poke you in the butt.
Okay, I knew that the stalagmites might do something. I just couldn't remember enough for it to be useful, what they might do.
Nothing good.
So, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's anyone in here that you can see so far.
So if I were to go 2 more north, I'd be able to see the bridge.
Yes.
So perhaps I should go there.
All right.
Very carefully.
Yeah. Okay. Roll another stealth.
Come on, buddy.
And another perception.
Shit. That didn't work.
All right. So you move 2 up.
Mhm.
And as you come around the corner, you do see it looks like the shape of a goblin up on the bridge, on the right side of the bridge. And you see its head jerk and it disappears down the right side. Like it reacts to your approach and just disappears down the tunnel to the right on the level of the bridge.
Wonderful. Stupid goblins. So I should probably go let folks know what I'm seeing and what just happened.
That's your
I
call.
think.
Sure. And actually,
Yes.
I think I'm gonna unlock the tokens again. But just so you know, when you're going in new places, like it could mess things up if you move your character's places before I greenlight it. So, but you can move back down if you want.
I feel like I should let folks know what's happening so they can decide what they would like to do, or if they have something they would prefer me to
Let me
look
reshare
for.
them.
Or
Looks like Varys, you don't have the map up, it looks like. Or are you seeing it?
With the tunnel in the forest?
Yeah, I just don't see your icon is shared on the map.
I see it.
Okay.
I full screened it so it's my complete background. I don't know if that changes anything.
Okay, maybe that is. There's a little thing that I get that shows who the map's shared with, and it has the other 3, and yours isn't on there, so I was a little concerned you weren't maybe close
I
it
see
or something.
Samir to the left of me and Ursa to the north of
Yep.
me.
No, you're
like near
good.
the river. Okay.
Just suddenly want to double check that you had it open. So yeah, I'll say you head back and you let everyone know what you saw. So we'll just say everyone now is aware of what I just described. Unless you wanted to be, secretive about it or change it.
Nope.
Not tell them how
All
you
right, well.
stepped on a loud twig. You're like, I didn't even know there's a twig in the cave, but I found it. I stepped on it. It was really loud. It scared the goblin
Down
away.
in the water. Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds like they know we're here, guys.
Yeah.
But they
So
didn't
I,
release any water, so maybe there isn't any.
Or maybe he ran up there to tell them.
Yeah,
prepare
surely
the water
would
again.
come out of that hole over there. That's the cave.
we can maintain a similar course as last time, where I jump up onto the bridge and try to pull people up, or we can just try to go a bit quicker to the back where the water's coming from, and maybe hope for another offshoot that we could duck into.
I think it's risky to take enough time for the three of us to climb up a rope. I think we should just go deeper.
Yes, that did not work out very well last time, especially for one of us.
I mean, it worked out well for me.
True, so true.
We just
It
needed
didn't
more-
work out that great for me or
No.
Varys.
We just needed more time. So if we try to sneak, maybe we can try to get in a little bit further before they know that we're all coming.
I think sneaking is going to be a challenge since they're already kind of on alert, but I think it's still the best way to go.
Yeah, we can sneak until they spot us and then run and
I've got
do whatever from
I
there.
learned a new magic spell, by the way, so I could cover them in acid if they decide to bother us.
That sounds quite handy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think so.
I should probably know what that spell does, huh?
It covers people in acid unless it does 2d4 damage, and then if they don't remove it, it'll keep hurting them for turns.
It's a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, emanating from you. And everything in that line must succeed in dexterity or be covered in acid for the spell's duration.
And I
Which
think they
would-
take the damage on their turn, right?
Causes them to take 2d4 acid at the start of each of their turns. So that's pretty
And
nasty. You do have to have a clear line of sight though, because if any of the party standing in front of you,
Not true, Ryan. As part of my School of Evocation
Oh.
training, I can sculpt spells. Being at second level, I can create pockets of relative safety with the effects of your evocation spells. When you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures that you can see, you can choose a number of them equal to 1 plus the spell's level, so 2, if I use this spell. The
All
chosen
right.
creatures automatically succeed on their saving throws against the spell, and they take no damage if they would normally take half damage on a successful save.
well, that is a very handy thing to have. So
Yeah, I can pretty much shoot all my spells through people now, so I'm pretty happy about it.
all right, good deal. So the plan is to sneak. Everyone's going to sneak up.
Do we want me in front?
That's fine.
I'll be hanging in the back, I can promise you that.
Yeah.
No, Samir, surely you should go ahead. I'll take up the back. If anyone falls, I should be able to heal them so we can move out more quickly. It seems me in the front is not the brightest idea.
That's a change of tune from a few hours ago.
Homo will do
You're
to a
not-
person.
You're not a character. I don't have to respond to that.
I know you don't. I'm making narrator commentary. That was a great departure from his. What was that voice? It was no one. Please carry on.
Oh, we turned this into Stranger Than Fiction now.
But yes, whether they notice what G-Law pointed out or not, that's what I say.
It's
so
good. Now you're not going to mock me for going unconscious because you also went unconscious.
No comment.
it's a learning experience for everyone.
Yeah. All right. So if everyone's cool with that, I'll start taking up the front and sneak towards the cave entrance.
Are we going to go like in a line?
I think we have to.
I
once,
think a line-ish formation, yeah.
I think we have to once we hit the cave.
So do we
Yeah.
want the line to look like this, basically? Whoops.
That's
Is
the
that-
kind of line I was imagining.
Is that what we're
Yep.
looking at?
I think
believe
so.
That's what it sounded like as you were talking it out. Okay.
I think that's the general idea.
All right. And your plan is just to go back to the bridge slowly?
Yeah,
And,
try
and
to.
is the bridge your first, like you're going to stop at the bridge?
No,
I think we keep going well past the bridge.
I think we're going to keep
We're not
going
trying to climb
unless we
again,
see
are we?
them. No, I think we can
Yeah.
we can try that. We can try to go in deeper.
But yeah, I mean, we should probably decide before we go in the cave if we're not trying the rope thing again, are we? We're not trying to get up on the bridge, right?
No, not it was more of a. There was a goblin on the bridge that had just shot Joss, or just shot Varus, and I was jumping up to try to
while
stop
we
it.
stealth. So there's no reason to have any stops. We just kind of go as far as we can until we get noticed.
Yeah, and try to be sneaky until someone says, "There they are," and then bam, we'll
Yeah.
get them.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Like,
All right. So I'll have one stealth check from everybody to approach the bridge. And also a perception check.
Oh, I'm so stealthy, but not as stealthy as Iris.
Sorry. I think it's it. Only records which you own can be shared.
I mean, I feel like we might have already failed our stealth.
You don't think my 10's very good?
I don't think it's
Well-
great. It's not the worst I've seen, but it's not amazing.
How did you fix it when you were getting the only records you can own?
So are you picking up the die number and throwing it into the thing, or either double clicking on the number?
Sure, typically.
All right. So you
Okay.
make it to the bridge, and between the lot of you, you're fairly convinced that there's nothing on the bridge, at least not that you could see as you were approaching. And you all managed to maintain, no loud twigs or anything like that. You feel like you're being relatively quiet. And then as you move up and you come around the corner, you start hearing the sounds of like stones being shuffled around. Like maybe the sounds of stacking stones and stones being moved into each other and little splishes and splashes. And when you come to here, Nick, you see that there are goblins up ahead.
How
Like
many?
what you see is there's a cave. There's a large cave with some stalagmites, and which obscures partial view of the cave. And then there are to the right or north, or to the left or north side, there are two large pools that are feeding the stream. And you can see it looks like you can see a couple goblins in the middle of the pool trying to like stack up rocks like a dam, working together. And then you caught a glimpse of another one of more movement behind them on the like I guess the shore of the cave further down. But at a glance, you spotted three that you could see.
Did they seem aware of our presence?
Yeah, they're looking very anxious, and they're looking up, and they look up and right at you.
All right. Well, I'll ready my weapons.
Okay. And the one that sees you goes, "Ah! They're here!" And yeah, all right. Let's I'm gonna unveil all these. Everybody roll initiative.
Unidentified creature. That's not good.
it's the INT.
Yes.
INIT.
No,
Yeah, I agree. Right next to your armor class.
There it is. Thank you.
And let's put everyone back.
Oh,
Around. Ugh. And let's roll for them. All right. So you hear some pitter patter of feet shuffling up ahead, and nothing. Like you don't see anything come into view. I think at this point, Nick, where you are, can you only see on the map?
I can see 3.
The 3. Okay. So it is now your turn, Ursa.
All right, I'll let us. We've been seen, and I'm gonna start moving in.
All right. Where do you want to move?
I'm gonna go down and then like bottom down, and then go from there and see what I can see from there.
All right. So, yeah, basically, I think you should be able to see most of the rest of the room from here.
Yeah,
Can you?
I can see 6 little goblins inside.
Okay. So I'll leave you. You've still got up to 5 more spaces you can move.
I think I'm just gonna go diagonal down, and then.
Oh
and
wait,
then
hold on. Actually, the first goblin closest to you, Goblin 3, gets to take a reaction. So he's got his short bow. Like when you come around, he's got his short bow, and he fires off, and the thing bounces off the wall, not even close to you, and it's like rah, rah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to rage and then close with them and make an attack.
All right. So do you have is that a rage effect that you can apply to yourself?
Yeah. Let's see how do I apply it to myself? Do I have to click the button?
If there's a button that says there it is. Yep,
Yeah,
you got it.
is. And then I tick off one of my rages. That's my bonus action. And then I'm just going to close with the 2 that are kind of closest.
Like right here?
Yep. And then I guess 1 to the south is going to get attacked. So what is it? Control click, right?
Yep, that's the one that just took a shot at you.
Well, he's going to get a hand axe to the face, potentially.
Oh.
Very potentially. And hopefully it should be adding the extra damage on top of it. It appears to be.
And we'll put him on, let me see, where can I put the corpse pile?
Somewhere in the dark.
Yeah, we'll put it in the next room. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, I'll put it in the wolves room.
Can you drag him off the map entirely? Or like to the dark parts of the map that aren't going to be used, or can you not drag?
Actually, the map has collision on it.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I don't want to delete him off the map, but yeah, it's actually kind of funny that way. I probably could. There's a way I could do it. It's just not important enough for me to. Let me see. Goblin 3. Gonna drag him off the side. All right. Yeah, I just did.
All right. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces to get there. So I'm going to take a step up to here after that.
All right.
And then I will be done.
And
hopefully I've got their attention.
Oh, I'm probably at this point going to need to unselect that target for you, huh? Since you can't see him anymore. I just took him off your target.
Okay. I think there's a way to clear targets on the map button, or on the map thing.
That's true.
All right. So Goblin 6, which is the one just southeast of you. Okay, so they all look pretty startled, or not startled, but unhappy at your approach. Scared, if you will.
Not fun dropping in the first turn of combat.
Takes a scimitar, takes a hit at you, hits you, and you take 0 points of damage because you resisted it. Is that from your rage?
I took 1 point of damage, but I had temporary hit points. I think that's why it said.
Okay, yeah, it says you took.
My temporary hit points went from 2 to 1, so he essentially did 1 point of damage to me.
Cool.
Yeah, that's the power of horse meat right there.
Yeah. Varys, it is your turn. And just so you know, the way
All
that
right.
movement works is you can move through other people.
I was literally just about to ask that.
Yeah, other friendlies. But what you wouldn't be able to do is you wouldn't be able to conduct combat while you're in the same square. So if you're sharing a square with Samir or Iris, you can't, for example, cast a spell or shoot a crossbow or anything like that.
So hearing the sounds of combat and seeing no immediate water rushing towards us, I will move forward. 1, 2, 3. Down here.
Mm-hmm. And I think from where you are, you can see a couple of the goblins.
Now I can.
And you
now
can
I
keep
can
moving
see
forward
3.
if you want to see more. But you can take a ranged attack at either of the 2 that you can see from here if you want. If you don't want to move further.
And if you've got a ranged cantrip, now's a good time to use those too.
Yeah, I know. So I believe I'm aiming at 1, so I'm going to toll the dead. Hopefully I'm doing this right. If
Okay, and that means he failed it. So what happens when they fail?
he'll take a D8 damage, I think,
D8.
right?
All right, and you have him
1d8,
targeted.
unless
So
they're
yeah,
damaged.
go
but I
ahead
don't
and
think
roll
they
the
are.
damage.
Okay, so 1d8 of damage.
And you should be able to...
4.
Yep. All right, that took a good chunk out of him, but he's still standing. Do you want to move any further? Now, what you can do, since you can move before and after, is if you want to, you could move forward to where you can see them and actually move back where you were before if you want to be like super cautious.
I'm just gonna move 1 more down.
Okay. All
I'll
right,
stop
Nip,
there.
go ahead and end your turn if you're done.
Yep.
All right. And Samir, you're up.
All right, I can see a couple guys on the right, so I'm going to charge forward a bit. All right, now I can see a lot of guys. So I'm going to go here, here, and here.
Oh, right up on him?
Right up on them. Actually, I'll say right here. I'll be pretty much up on them because I'm going to cast Burning Hands in a cone.
Oh.
Yeah. That's like 3 of them, it looks like.
I got to hit 4 of them.
Oh, nice. Really?
So cone, you can draw a cone by hitting Alt and then holding right and left click and dragging.
Yeah, there we go. So there's a 15-foot cone. I can clearly hit all of them, and I can use that sculpt spell thing so I don't hit Nick.
Yep. All right. Go ahead
what I will do.
Go ahead and target all of those goblins.
Alrighty. I don't know if I remember how to target multiple enemies.
You just each one you'll hit control and then left click one at a time.
Okay. All right, I think I've got it.
Yeah, 1, 2, 4, and 6.
Yep.
I've got some arrows. They're all clumped up, so it's a little hard to read them, but it looks like there's 4 of them, so I should be in good shape. So I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Wow.
All right, and roll damage.
Roll damage.
All but the damage
4.
one save. That's nice.
I think they're in a lot of trouble, personally.
I think they're all dead.
They're all dead. All right. So that was
I think I still have 1 movement left.
Uh,
Like 5 feet of movement left.
that goblin 1. Goblin.
yeah, I think you got 1 left too.
4.
I'm going to kind of back off a bit.
Goblin 6. I'm moving them all to the dead zone.
The dead zone.
And Goblin 2. Okay. And then you're going to move.
I've already moved 1 more square away to try to get a little bit from Goblin 5.
How do you clear things? Is it left and right click at the same time to clear?
Yeah, if you just tap to left and right.
Okay.
And let's see. Are you still... And you're not... Okay, you've untargeted them. All right. As a bunch of them as the four of them just completely go from fully healthy to combusting and dead, all of a sudden to the south, there's like a very steep set of stairs that you can see at the south end of the cavern. It's almost
unidentified creature.
It's almost steep like a ladder. And let me make the other guy. All right, so you should see a little icon and then an S.
Mhm.
Okay, so they're at the top of this sort of steep, almost ladder-like steps. A goblin steps up, and he's holding a human. A very beat-up, almost dead-looking human. And you actually recognize him as the guard, the older knight guard that was escorting Gundren Rockseeker when you guys were at the tavern back in Neverwinter, and he had an escort with him, and you recognize this man as the escort. And the goblin, this pretty much happens almost like instantaneously or within the, like, we're still in combat rounds. But this goblin steps forward and he's holding the guy up where, like, if he lets go, the guy will fall down the steps. And he screams, "Wait, peace. We can come to an understanding." And he's holding the guy up, and
Wait, it's the guy saying that or the goblin?
the guy the goblin, he's like, peace. We can come to arrangement.
Wait, are we all understanding the goblins?
He's speaking in common right now.
Sorry.
So he's speaking in a language you can all understand. And so now I'm keeping us in combat for now, but the next goblin, the one in the water, it's his turn now, and he lowers his bow and looks at all of you expectantly, and that's what he does for his turn. Or he's got his bow at you, but he's actually still got the bow up at you, but he's like, he's waiting.
The least charismatic person in the world, so I'm not going to try to do this negotiation. Somebody more charismatic than me do it.
Well, I'm going to say we're still in combat until basically someone... if you all agree you're not in combat, we can be out of combat. Iris is the next person up in the combat order.
Oh, sorry.
But you can discuss between the four of you now. If you decide you want to stop the combat and try to just have a conversation, you can do that. And basically, if anyone decides to start combat again, we'll just re-roll initiative for everybody.
I think we should talk to these goblins.
Yeah. If we can save the guard and get information, that could be pretty valuable. But we can always shoot him in the face if we need to.
There's no reason to trust these creatures. They've done nothing but attack us since we met them.
Well, I did just murder 4 of them in one cast of magic. I think they've had enough.
They also almost murdered 2 of us the first time we ever saw them.
True, but I don't think we should let them kill this hostage they've got either.
We won't, nor will we negotiate. They are evil creatures.
I'm going to point my hand axe towards the goblin that's holding the prisoner. Where's Gundren?
Jesus Christ.
Okay. He says, yes, talk is good. So much information that I can provide for you that will be very, very useful to you. And no one else needs to get hurt, especially this poor man that I'm holding over the edge of this drop, this perilous drop. And there is no need for, due to some misunderstanding, for him to fall or for any one of us to get hurt. Terrible misunderstandings.
In this scenario, how do I take an action? Because I want to do something.
If you decide you want to engage in combat, then you can tell me that and I'll have everybody roll initiative.
Oh, I didn't think we left combat though, so...
Oh. Well, it sounded like everyone else...
The first time.
It sounded like everyone else wanted to leave combat.
Well, I don't.
Okay. So let's see. So that happens. I guess we'll just say we'll just go back through the combat order and get back to you, because no one else is. Well, is anyone else also was going to
Ursa
plan?
pointed an axe. I feel like that's pretty aggressive.
It's kind of like pointing at him, just holding the axe.
All right,
But-
so we're going to move back
Really negotiate
to
tactic.
Varys, and we're still. I'm going to say that we never left combat, but no one else. Varys or none of the other goblins are making a move, and yeah, and now it's Varys. It's your turn.
Oh, if this works. Okay, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Step next to Ursa, and then I'm gonna look at her, nod, and then I'm gonna target this dude.
As
Oh,
if you were in agreement.
I see Ursa pointing the axe, and I assume we're in agreement.
Well, she had a combat round that she could have attacked, and she didn't.
Yeah,
So
pointing axe good enough for me.
okay,
Oh, if it was, I would have ready an axe. If like dude tries to drop thing, I'm gonna like hurl an
How
axe.
do I? What can I not target an unidentified creature?
oh, you should still be able to target him. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Actually, let me untarget Goblin 1 for you. I'm gonna actually do this, and then target. All right. Oops. Nope. That's the wrong one. All right. I've got unidentified creature target. Now, just be aware he's holding up this other person. So, a ranged attack. There's he's going to have cover behind the body
no
of
worries.
the person he's holding up. So just bear that in mind with whatever attack you're planning to
That's
make
fine.
on him. You don't mind if the other guy gets hurt?
Well, let me finish.
All right.
So I look at the unidentified creature, and I cast command, and I just say approach. Oh, whoops! I don't think I did that right. No.
You rolled so high.
Well, that represented unidentified creature's saving throw.
I know, and he rolled so high.
Yeah.
A 19.
He
Well, I guess
says,
it looked dumb. That was a spell slot.
all right, so he doesn't seem to immediately he doesn't look like he's reacting. Like he looks confused, like he doesn't know how to react, but he doesn't approach you. And I think is that all the movement you were able to take? Was that your full movement?
That's all the movement I wanted to take.
Okay. So you go ahead and end your
that was my
turn.
action.
Samir, it's your combat turn. You can either, at this point, you can continue the combat. Basically, we continue the combat or hold back and wait to see how the goblin reacts to what just
I'm
happened.
gonna hold back and wait. I don't see any reason to be throwing a bunch of magic at him.
Okay, what you can do is you can ready an attack so that if he does react hostilely, you can can you ready a spell,
Okay,
Nick?
If you ready
I'll-
a spell, you precast it.
Okay, so you lose a
Okay,
spell if you don't end up using it.
Yes.
Okay,
what if I ready a cantrip?
that's fine.
Yep. You still precast it, but
You don't lose the
Already Ray of Frost.
All right, and
And
so
then
the triggering condition is what?
Is him doing anything hostile?
Okay.
Unidentified goblin.
Okay. So the next one is the goblin standing in the water. He continues to point at you, but doesn't take any action. He seems like he's waiting for something. Whatever happened was not enough to provoke him, but he looks like he's right at the edge of taking some kind of an action. Iris.
I'd be tempted to shoot Goblin 5, the one up in the pools.
Mm-hmm.
The
But
one
I'm
just chilling.
afraid that just so he's not an issue. But I'm afraid if I hurt him, the other guy's going to drop the guard, and I don't want the death of that guard on my conscience. So I don't know what to do. Should I just come up and stand by you guys? Let's see. Just north of Varus, next to Samir.
And if you're also worried about the guard, you can always stand in the entrance and just have your bow pointed at him in case he does anything hostile as well.
What do you consider the entrance? Sorry.
Oh, I don't think I can ping, but just like one step to the south, because that's kind of like the entrance into this room. You'd still have cover. You could still kind of keep back and observe.
And I could get either one of them, if anything. Or I could shoot at either one of them.
Yeah,
Where are
if
you
they
talking
end
about?
up-
Like here?
Yeah.
Or like around here?
I like that spot. That
Actually,
seems
if
like I've
we're going to
got
be on the
good
grid,
access.
it's going to need to be about here.
I think that also seems pretty good.
Can you see
I can
an
see the
unidentified creature
entrance
from
in case
there?
somebody comes out. I can see the unidentified creature, and I can see Goblin number 5.
Okay.
So I think I'm just gonna hang there until unidentified creature does something to either make him shootable, because he does not have somebody
Okay.
covering him, or the guard just dies anyways, and then I'll shoot him in the face, hopefully.
All
Unless
right.
others
So
have another idea.
you're gonna be ready. You're gonna prepare a reaction to shoot at him if something goes sideways, basically. The unidentified creature.
Yes.
Okay.
Or the goblin if he starts being aggressive.
So either one of them,
I feel
either
like I'm in a position
whoever
here.
acts hostilely, you'll attack.
Yes.
Okay. Whoever acts hostilely first. All right. And is that okay?
That is my turn.
So the creature says, "Yes, please, calm. Calm is good. My name is a Yemik. See, we know names now. I'm Yemik. We will talk. We can arrange. We can work out. No one needs to die, right?" And he keeps looking at the guy he's holding up. No one needs to die. And that's about all he can. That's about all he can say in a combat round. So we're back to Ursa.
I said, where is Gundren? You keep talking about information you have, and have offered none of it.
Okay. It's if we're still in combat, he's not going to be able to respond.
Yeah, and I'll have my axes in hand just in case he gets squirrely.
All right.
I'm essentially, can I ready an action to like leap forward to try to act as a cushion should he drop the guard? So essentially, if he lets him go, I'm going to be ready to try to like move forward and catch him.
I don't know if you can prepare both an action and a movement. Do you know, Nick?
Well, I think you can.
I think you have to.
You can prepare a movement, but essentially by me moving into his space, I'm trying to be not rocks for him to hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I kind of feel like you need to, if you want to have a movement component.
Could I take a step forward, like towards the creature, and then only have like essentially a space between us, and just be ready to?
If you move forward 5 feet, you can prepare an action to try to catch the guy if he gets fallen.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay. All right, and Varus, you're up again. And again, at any point, if you all decide we're not in combat, you can have a more than 6-second increment conversation.
Yeah, I stand down. After my spell failed, I'm done. Like, I'm not trying to attack anymore.
Okay. Does anyone else want to remain in combat rounds?
I don't.
I'm good to hop out.
Okay.
Some information if it's at all possible.
What's that?
I'd rather have some information out of this. delightful goblin, if at all possible.
Okay.
We can also go back to combat if we need to.
He says, yes, information. You want a good man here to live. You want what? You want to know? What is it? Who is what do you want to know?
Gundren, he's a dwarf. Yay high.
Oh, dwarf.
Bearded.
Yes, I can tell you about dwarf. We come to arrangement, though, because there's so many misunderstandings, and I feel very terrible that we have loss of life, and you were attacked. You were attacked, and it was a misunderstanding. What?
If you give us Gundren and this human, we won't kill you all. That's the deal on the table.
I will tell you, you do look terrible. I could easily lift you over my head. I could easily lift you over my head and tear you in half.
As my
Yes.
companions.
Just like Earth
Yes.
aligned on making a bunch of threats.
Yes, you're very strong. You were all very strong, and I hear of you before you come. I heard of you. The goblins on the road, the ones who were there to collect tolls through our territory. But due to misunderstanding, a combat break out, and I hear, very, very strong, very good at combat. Kill the two out front watching while they play dice. Very effective, very strong warriors to kill them. Yes.
Ones on the road shot us from the bushes.
Yes, it's very terrible misunderstanding. There's so many misunderstandings.
Tell me about
I will
Gundren.
understand you better if you
Look,
let the human go now, and I
We
won't kill
can
you right
stop
now.
misunderstandings because all misunderstanding is Clark fault. Clark make the misunderstandings.
And who's
Kill
Glarg?
Clark. Clark is a bugbear. Very mean. Very bad to goblins. Very pushy. Very hurt goblins. Make goblins afraid all the time. He big bully. We make deal. You go to Clark. He up that passage. Go to Clark. Look him in face. Say, ye Mick say hello. And then cut Clark face off. Cut head. Bring head here. Then I let friend go. I tell you all about dwarf.
So you want us to assassinate your leader for you so you can ascend to power?
I should be leader. I'm reasonable. Look, I talk. I'm reasonable. No misunderstanding, right? Stop fighting when I talk. No more accidental shooting arrows. Oh, misunderstanding on the road. Oh, so sorry. It's Clark's fault. Oh, Clark. Clark make Goblin jumpy and scared. When Clark gone, goblins calm. No more misunderstanding.
Which one of you bastards knocked the rocks out and unleashed the water on us?
Oh, but please, one misunderstanding leads to another misunderstanding, and you invade our home. You're hostile. We feel threatened. We feel threatened. We're defending our home. We should have talked. You should have talked to us, to me, if we could have avoided all these misunderstandings.
You say that holding an unconscious body of a friend of ours.
Yes, because deal. We must make deal.
So as part of this deal, we leave this guard with you and we do your bidding.
Yes, I stay here with your friend. You go to Clark. You say, hi, Clark. Yeemick says hello. And then you cut Clark's face. Cut off. Whole head. And then bring the head back here. And then I put your friend down. I talk all about the dwarf. And you can leave. We live here. We live peacefully. We collect tolls without shooting. Very, very professional.
Perhaps we accept the deal for the time being, I say as I look to the others.
I'm not sure if we
I
can
don't think
trust.
Well,
I'm not crazy about this deal.
Well, it's once I turn away, like I'll turn my head so I'm not looking at Yimek and kind of give like a wink. Maybe we should accept his deal.
As I don't really understand your wink. I have poor understanding of social customs.
I don't either. I grew up in a
I'll go
temple, so
along
I
with
just
it.
see you wink and I don't know what's going on.
I mean, at the moment he's got the guard kind of a step away from death. Maybe we just kind of go
Nah.
deal with this Glarg, and circumstances will change.
Or we could come back and this creature has him in a pot.
I mean, that's a plausibility too.
We either charge at him as quickly as possible or do what Nick says.
Yeah, see, we either kill him now and hope to not kill the guard, which is not super likely, and then we get no information out of it. Or we do what he says and get some information, and then, whatever happens, happens.
I feel like that's the better plan. You could always kill somebody, but unkilling them is really hard.
I do not think leaving the guard in the hands of this creature is any safer than him dropping him down the stairs now. But if
I
that's
agree
what
with
you
that.
agree.
But maybe we'll find an opening as Nick suggests.
Do we know how far away this Glarg is?
You want to ask
He's
him?
still-
I feel like that could factor into our decision making.
Yeah,
You
where
can
is
just
Glarg?
ask.
Where is
Just
Glarg?
ask.
Where is Glarg?
Hey, where's this
He
Glarg I've
says-
heard so much about?
Oh, yes, yes. Oh, very good. You want the word Clark. Yes. Clark, big, ugly, mean face. Just
Hey,
down
I
that
said
passage.
where, not look
Just
like.
down that passage where cross bridge. You go down passage to the left over there. You go across the bridge. You walk 30 second, no more. There's room, maybe some other goblin in that room, but if you kill Clark, other goblins don't attack you, okay? Once Clark dead, other goblins leave you alone. So many misunderstandings.
If we come back here and you're holding the guard over those stairs again, there's going to be a very big misunderstanding.
Oh, no, I will hold the guard till I see the head. And then
And
when
once
I
you see
see,
that-
you bring Clark head. And then I
And
gently put down your friend gentle. But right now, hold over the steps so nothing unfortunate misunderstandings.
I think we can't do that. I think we need to leave somebody here to watch this guy.
It's okay if you think you can
This is
take
exactly
on Clark
what I
without
was
all.
going to say.
If you take only 3 of you kill Clark, that's okay. You stay, someone stay. I'm fine. Just bring Clark his face. Go to his face and say, Yemik, say hello. And then cut his face. And bring here.
I say, how about we leave Ursa here and we go search for this Clark?
You
Ursa
might,
seems the most capable on their own.
which if you want to go deal with someone big and powerful, you might want me there to harry them so that they don't get to
Yeah,
to the
it
back
seems a
row.
bit concerning. We have nobody else who can stand in front of an enemy other than Ursa.
As
Should I stay
We're also
here
gonna
with
need this
my
other little
bow and
goblin here
arrow?
to put down his weapons.
I think if we leave someone here, it's just going to make this Yemik more tense. I think
We could not leave anyone here.
It's just down that hallway there. We go deal with it, and we come back. We throw the head on the ground, and he'll set the guard down.
You've decided he's trustworthy.
Sure, I say as I shake my head ever so slightly.
As for Samir, I'm happy to go along with Nick's plan. I don't have any better ideas.
Me either.
I just do not believe it's wise to leave this creature unguarded, but sure.
I think if someone stays here to watch, it'll be just as dangerous if as leaving him alone. He's already a step away from being killed. One person here watching it is not going to change that.
It's true.
It just means he'll get to die with a witness.
But Varys, it's up to you. I mean, you could just unilaterally decide to stay if you want.
Yeah, I can't make you come with us if you don't want to.
I will follow.
All right. I'll kind of point down the cave. Gleamic is this way.
Also, I mumble something to myself, and whoever can speak English hears it.
English?
Sorry, Elvish.
It's over there.
Yeah.
I heard it. I'm kind of nodding my head on that one in agreement.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Let's tell this little idiot that we're going to go kill the bugbear.
Yes, solve all problems. Solve when Clark head face from body. Everything be fine for everyone. Thank you.
I would
Good
like
friend.
to pose a question before we leave to the group. Yes, unlike you well-traveled folk, I'm not sure what a bugbear is. Unfortunately, there were not many at the monastery.
As a scholar, I know a great deal about bugbears, but I can't really tell you because as a human being, I know very little about bugbears.
As a D&D player, I know bugbears, but as Ursa, that's a good question. Do you want us
I think
to roll
Ursa
to see if we
might know.
I also know what they are, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that they're kind of biggish and jerks. That's what my experience with bugbears in D&D is.
I expect that we're going to find a bear, but he's going to have the face of a bug.
I think we're going to find a bug, but it has a face of a bear.
Neither of these sounds better to face than this creature. In front
I
of
can
us.
get you. You
No.
you guys between of you, you would know. You would know what ones are.
Well, yeah.
It's like goblin hierarchy.
As a DMG law, give us a little, because we should know. I think that probably all of us except for Varys should know, but
Yeah, I definitely don't know.
Even Varys might
Not
know.
so
Like,
competent.
and I'm sure the monasteries might have seen goblinoids around too, potentially.
And what?
Goblinoids in a monastery in the forest? That seems plausible.
You probably heard of bugbears before. They're not. They're basically like larger, stronger, hairier, more terrible versions of goblins.
No, I was thinking of a bear with the face of a praying mantis. But gotcha, big goblin.
So here,
Okay.
I'll show you a picture. So, and I think I think everyone here, they're common enough that you would know.
It looks like a oh, there we go. Oh,
Yeah.
Geez, well that guy's gonna fuck
What?
us up.
That's why.
He's got spikes on his hands and shoulders.
That's why we don't leave someone behind.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's furry. Can we use our animal handling?
No,
No.
you can try.
Work on
I don't think it's gonna go well.
No, he's a humanoid. So animal handling doesn't work on sentient humanoids, even though he may not be as smart as other humanoids. He's not an animal for animal handling purposes, even though he's got fur. It's worth asking.
It's like trying to animal handle Wolverine from the X-Men. He's furry. He must be an animal.
He's got the name of an animal. Clearly, he'll work on him, but he's not in this game yet. Hopefully, we'll see him later in the journey.
All
I
right.
guess we're going. I would like
So I'll
to
just say,
I would like to threaten this goblin before we leave. I'm just gonna tell him, if that guard's not alive when we come back, I will murder every single goblin in this place. All of you, okay? Understood?
Yeah. Yes. Of course. No misunderstandings are terrible. No more between us. We civilized, right? You and I civilized. Not like Clark. Clark not.
All right. I'll
Take
go
face!
cast a magic with Clark.
Can I check to see if I
We'll
believe
bring
him?
you his face. I've heard you're pretty excited about his face. I can make it taste like roast pork.
No, eat face. Put face on decoration. Put next to torch. Look at face. Laugh. Ha ha ha. Yeemic laugh. Clark face on stick now. No push.
All right,
Yeemic.
guys, enough talking to this asshole. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's
fight
go.
this Clark.
You
Let's
can
get outta
roll.
here. I'm tired of this guy.
What's the skill for
Insight.
And you could roll insight if you're specifically wanting to be like, can I discern if he's lying or not?
Yeah, I'll roll it in. I'm pretty. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's
I
probably
killed that one. Look at that.
he's probably lying.
Unnatural 20.
Chase, no one
Oh,
believes you.
jeez. Iris, so insightful. Why is every roll you roll either a 19 or a 20?
Well, unless I need to be super stealthy, in which case I
Well-
find all the sticks. Very crunchy.
You're basically picking up a lot of what he says at face value. So,
Okay.
like, you're not sure if he's knows all the secrets of everything you could ever want, but that it seems like he really wants you to go kill Clark and bring his head back. He seems very serious about you telling Clark, Yeemik say hello. You don't know how he could verify whether or not you did that, but he seems very sincere when he says that. And that he does seem sincere that he doesn't want any more killing. Specifically killing around where he is. Maybe not where Clark is.
All right, I'm gonna commit to my friends here. I'm not gonna bring back his face. I'm gonna bring back his genitals. See how he likes that.
I mean, you do you, I guess.
Cool.
Seems a tad bit extreme, but yes, let's go.
Whatever. We already got manipulated into fighting a bugbear, so I feel like I can do whatever.
To be fair, we were going to kill him anyway.
Well, to be fair, I believe he's also standing right next to us, but I don't disagree or agree with this plan.
All right, let's
shall we?
walk down the cave.
Should
All right, are
I
we
go
going to take
first
the
since I'm
same marching
supposedly the
order?
stealthiest?
I'm sorry?
Should I go first since I'm supposedly the stealthiest?
No,
I think we're gonna be going in
I
the
don't-
line again and just go in the same order that we did before.
yeah, I want to be in the front just in case the hallway is very tight. I
Yes,
would
I
I
be
bet
don't-
this
unable.
guy's
I
just
don't-
staring right at the entrance anyway. I bet our sneaking is gonna fail at some point. But
Yes, I don't think there's a
just go in the
point in
line.
being
Try to
stealthy.
sneak. See how it goes.
I think I should be behind Ursa.
Yeah, that sounds good. So, Ursa, Varys, and then maybe Samir and Iris.
Just put me at the very last.
Yeah,
I
the
don't
very
think
last.
there's anything sneaking up behind us. All it is these two goblins. One's holding up this guard. I'm not afraid of the other goblin. I could roast him in a second. So
Okay.
just put me at the very back.
All right. I mean, once we're out of earshot, I'll make mention to the others, like, oh yeah, we're gonna kill Yeemik. That's not in question. It's just a matter of we'll
I'd
placate
really
him.
rather not if we don't have to. What if he's telling the truth about being led by this bugbear? I don't really feel like if we can get the guard and Gundren back, all in a day. We don't need to be
Well-
murdering everything.
Well, afterwards he said, get rid of the bugbear so that we can go back to doing tolls on the road. And
I
their
don't
version
give a
of
shit about their toll collection problem. That's not my problem. I don't care. I need to get to Phandelver anyway. I need to find Gundren out of obligation. I don't need to spend a lot of time worrying about if
You
goblins
cannot
are attacking.
simply
I
let
don't
evil
care.
roam
I literally do
because
not
it's
care.
inconvenient to you.
it's they're going to go back to raiding and shooting people as they come down the
Again, I've got things to do. I literally do not care. I will not help you murder the goblins if the deal goes through properly.
Oh,
Nor
well.
shall I leave this cave without this right done.
Go ahead, you guys do you. I'm out of here. Once we figure out what this guy knows about Gundren and get the guard back, I'm done with these goblins unless they attack us.
That's
don't
fair
care.
enough. What if they attack us after I attack them first?
That doesn't matter. That you attack them, I don't care. I'm done.
Okay. I have no intention of upholding a deal with them. I was just more worried that they're going to drop the guard and kill him, and us agreeing to the deal would stop that from happening.
I can live with your decision, but I don't have to support you.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Don't
Let's
think you need my
just
help anyway,
take care of
Mr.
the
Richard.
problem
That's
at
a
hand first,
non-player
and
perspective.
Yeah,
Let's-
well, deal with the bugbear, then deal with the goblin afterwards.
yes.
I'm on board for dealing with Bugbear. Don't worry about that.
All right,
Howie?
let's go down the hallway.
All right, are we and we're in the same order that we were coming up the original hallway?
No,
Uh,
we are going Ursa, then Varys, then Iris, then me.
Okay. So we're gonna roll. Well, first off, roll a stealth check.
Hey, those are. Yeah, find something special. Not that stealthy, I guess.
I wasn't really trying to
Man,
be
that
stealthy. I
iris.
didn't think we were.
Oh, Varys, are you not trying to be stealthy? You
I
don't
thought we
have
were
to
marching
be.
in. I thought we agreed not to be.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I'll walk in like slowly. I'm not like trundling down the hallway.
So
being like,
you're not
"Doo-doo-doo."
trying to be stealthy.
I'm trying to be quiet, just not like trying. I'm not trying to be loud. Is essentially the.
So wait, are you like putting
I'm
in a
trying to be
40% effort to be stealthy? Is that?
I'm being
Okay,
sneaky.
I rolled a 7, so I started marching again, then I saw that he was trying to be sneaky, and then I hastily shifted to try to be sneaky, I guess, and it
Okay.
didn't work.
So you come around the corner and you can see up ahead. It looks like the chamber opens up into a cavern. I'm gonna move.
How big of a incline is that? Like a little.
This
let's
is
say-
actually the area you are now is pretty level.
I mean, the little upcoming area I can see where it looks like it goes up to another level. How high?
That's about 10 feet, maybe 8 to 10 feet.
Okay.
There's an escarpment up ahead for those who can't see it yet.
Oh yeah.
I remember how you feel about escarpments.
Oh God, not escarpments. I'm
Yeah,
outta here.
another
I give him
escarpment.
I'm-
Sorry to
I'm
break it
running
to you.
away.
I
I've
might
got PTSD related to escarpments.
precast jump then, just so the escarpment will provide zero hampering to my murdering skills.
You're
How
really
does
abusing this
precasting it
jump.
work?
Well, it lasts for a minute, so I'm just gonna like
Okay.
take a second, cast it, and then just kind of trundle into the room, ready for stuff to go wrong.
All right. And now to think of it, you haven't made like eye contact with anything yet. Does anyone else want to cast anything before we walk in?
I'd like to cast prestidigitation and make Iris here taste like cat meat.
I don't know if that
Pretty-
work on people. Didn't we agree it
Probably not.
had to be something that we'd
I'm
consider
a bold
food?
experimental character.
You can't
Guess
break.
didn't- Too bad.
Yeah, you can't
None of
break
my
new
other
grounds with
spells in this
prestidigitation.
situation.
You can't break new ground with prestidigitation if you're not willing to experiment.
Good point.
All right. So you
I
take
am.
What are these rectangles?
4, 5.
Those cots?
Yeah, they look like sleeping pellets.
All right. So when you
Alright.
get up to this point, I
Can I do
think
something?
you're starting to see goblins up ahead. There's no mystery. They immediately see you. They're looking right at the entrance when you walk in. They immediately see you. They were waiting. Looks like they were waiting for something to happen. And everybody
Who's
roll
that?
initiative.
Oh, okay, guess we're not gonna be able to tell them that what we were gonna do.
Oh, Joss had a question, Gilo.
Oh yeah, what?
I wanted to cast something.
Oh, what did you want to cast?
Started. I wanted to cast Bless.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Use one of my spell slots like before everyone moved. But I don't know if it's too late.
No. You could do that now. If that was something you were going to
Okay.
plan to do, and I just didn't. I just talked over you.
Yeah, I was trying
Yeah.
to get your attention.
Yeah.
sorry.
No, you can absolutely do it. We can say you did.
I think
that.
you have to target us when you cast it, right?
Yeah.
And you can
Okay.
target 3 people.
How many people can it target? I need to look at the spell.
3.
I think 3.
So yeah,
That's
you
okay.
decide who you want to target
Don't
with it.
bless me. Bless this mess, please.
I wasn't gonna bless you. Okay, so
And I don't see that you've
Did it work?
targeted anyone.
I don't. Yeah, you didn't target us. I think.
okay, how about now?
And then make sure to target yourself too.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I be one of the 3?
You can be one
Okay.
of 3.
Yeah, you decide who the 3 are.
Now you might
Okay,
have
that
to.
worked.
You might have to.
Yes.
You have to make sure. Did it cast on us twice, or did it only cast on us once? Make sure we don't have like 2d4.
I think G-Lo has to do that.
No, I see. It looks like Iris has it twice.
Yeah, I've got it twice. Yes, it does.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, and I don't think I have it at all. That's weird. Oh, that's because he targeted Samir, not me.
I'm wondering if I can just remove an individual effect. Okay, yes.
Click.
Hold on, I can just remove the extra one.
And you're casting it on me, not on Samir, right?
Yeah.
All right. Everyone only has one bless on them now.
Does Ursa have one?
I should have.
Well,
no
you
blast.
said 3 people, right?
Yeah, and he sees
Yeah, I mean-
he accidentally targeted Samir.
Oh, did not mean to target Samir. Okay.
No, me,
that should not
Ursa,
be
and
blessed.
Iris.
Take it off me. Thank you.
All right. So, yeah, we have.
Yes.
So you want to cast. Yeah, go ahead and hit the effect one more time so that it will be cast on Ursa.
Okay, 1 second. Let me make sure I'm not targeting anyone else.
Nope,
but Ursa.
you
Okay.
only Ursa is targeted.
And
The other
bless.
thing you can do when you're casting spells like that is just drag the effect icon directly onto the character's icon instead of targeting them. So that's another way of achieving the
I
same
want to do
effect.
that now to not mess it up, but I'll do
Yeah,
it next time. Okay.
you don't. We've already done it this way, so that's fine.
Okay.
So we're gonna say, and let me advance to turn just to reflect the fact that because it does have a temporary.
Oh, and did you notice that one of your goblins in this room is already unconscious?
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, the third one on the bottom. He's already in the dying state. So unless we came into a room with a dying goblin, which for some reason I highly doubt. You might have
No,
to-
okay.
Yeah, Goblin
I think
3
I
is gonna
accidentally
shoot you unconscious.
Reused one of the old goblins. Now he's not
Yeah.
supposed to be unconscious. Thanks for calling that out. Let me make sure no one else is surprised unconscious.
I've got to guess about unidentified creature.
Well, the one on the combat tracker is the guard, I think, because he's green,
Oh yeah, I
And
can
his damage-
probably.
and his-
He was SB4, yeah.
and his damage is heavy.
I'm gonna remove. I'm gonna remove
Good
the
call.
unidentified. And actually, that he's not in combat,
Yeah.
but let me get it. He can be out of there.
Will you need a new initiative, or
Yeah, if everybody rolls initiative.
will that reset us in this little combat track?
Look how average I am.
All right, and Mhm.
Wow.
All
how
right,
fast
so-
Goblin 5 is. What an asshole.
Goblin 5.
But I say to my squad here, these are Goblins 3, 4, and 5. I think we should watch out for Goblins 1 and 2.
All right, Goblin takes a hit at Ursa. Ursa takes, well, I guess 6, but part of it was your temporary one, I guess.
No,
It
not
says
a temporary
partially absorbed. So.
Yep.
And it just remains like they were all ready to fight. And Iris, you're next up.
All right. I think I need to come up in front of Ursa
Mm-hmm.
so that I can. Because I don't think I can shoot from where I'm at, right?
Right. I'll move you
That's
up.
true.
You can be in
Okay.
one of these 2 squares.
I'll go to the one below.
Okay.
Looks like a lot of escarpment. Be careful.
I know. But I didn't want to block anyone else's shot in case. So they don't have to get too close to the goblins if they want to shoot them.
Well, after you take a shot, you can even walk back to the square you're originally in.
Oh, that's true. Should I do that instead?
Oh, step forward, take a shot, and then maybe step back, just so you're not.
Okay.
You
taking-
could move all. Actually, you could move all the way back to where you started if you wanted
Yeah.
to.
True. So true.
Because
Just so
the
you're not
diagonals are
taking-
the same as straight, so you just moved 3 diagonal. 1, 2, 3. You can move 3 back.
Okay. So
Like,
since I'm right in front of Goblin 3, I'm gonna try to shoot him in the face.
Oh, finally some
Did you
face
just
shooting.
Say to him that the guy sent us and that we were just here for the bugbear instead of going at him.
I was pretty sure he was lying about that.
Really, our insight checks revealed completely the opposite.
Well, when he came in, he said
He's
other
gonna
goblins.
leave the guard alive, maybe.
These
He
guys
said-
don't
I
know
believe
this.
that part.
They didn't have a chance to talk to him. All right, you see
Maybe.
what you do.
Well, he said other goblins might attack you because they're with the bugbear.
Right.
He
Right.
said we needed to say to them that that he sent us and we were going to rip off the bugbear's face.
Oh, I thought we just
I
had to
think
say
they'll lay down their
says hi
weapons if
to
we
the
tell them
bugbear.
to. I think they'll let us go fight the bugbear. But if you want his murder stuff, go ahead.
I haven't gotten
I'm-
to shoot anybody in the face in quite some time.
I'm just going to say
Really
that
rusty.
because he said a lot of things, and there was a point at which he said they may attack you, but misunderstandings will stop once Clark is dead.
And it's kind of if we kill Clark, the other goblins will be like, "Oh no, stop!"
Right.
But I don't
we
care. I
don't
don't care.
see Clark yet.
Yeah, but
right?
and I also don't care about the goblins.
Okay.
And before you attack, I want to say a meta thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Everyone who's blessed is not just taking damage. You can roll a d4 on an attack roll.
It should
Say it.
automatically. It should automatically.
It'll
do
happen
it.
automatically. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
when those effects are on the character, they'll kick in when they're needed, when it's appropriate.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going. How do I target?
You can
Hold
hit
control.
control and left click on the goblin on the map or in the tracker, or
My
you
map
can.
is being very strange.
What's that?
So my map is being weird. Like it doesn't. There we go.
Oh,
I got it.
okay.
Goblin 3.
Yes.
Okay. So then I go to my actions and I'm going to roll the one to see if I hit and then I roll the damage, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
And that 4 got added automatically. You got a hit.
Okay. So now I will roll the other one. And he took 6 damage.
He is heavily wounded.
Good. Now I'm going to go back where I was.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. So Goblin. It is now Goblin's 3's turn, and he looks like an arrow to his shoulder was enough for him. So he goes screaming, running up these steps, and disappears back out of sight.
Oh, he's going to Worm Clark. Great.
And the whole time he's screaming. Samir translates it loosely as "Ow, ow, son of a bitch, ow." I'm out.
Man, these goblins have a lot of courage when they're bunched up together, but you nearly fatally wound one, and all of a sudden it's, oh my god, please stop.
Samir.
Man, I've really had it with you guys' anti-goblin sentiment. I'm gonna wander forward right past Iris, and I am going to spend my action telling the goblins we're here for Krieg. We were sent by what's his name, Enoch.
You're here for
Please
Clark.
put down your weapons. We'll
Yeah.
take care of him, and you can, and I will not hurt you. I'm not making any fucking promises about these other savages I'm with. But that's what I tell them.
Okay. Can you roll persuasion?
I can. Give me just a moment. I'm extremely not persuasive, so this better be a pretty high roll. That's only -1. Just roll a 20. It'll be fine. That's not going to persuade anybody.
Okay. All right. So we'll wait to see what the effect of that is.
I still have a little bit of movement left. I am going to back off after feeling
You can go
in my
there.
heart how unpersuasive I was.
Yeah, you can go there.
And my turn is over. I'll do that in the combat tracker.
All right. Ursa.
Oh, I don't have high hopes.
I was not persuasive. I understand.
But it's also, I mean, I rounded the corner. They shot me immediately.
No,
So I'm
you're
gonna-
pretty much a hothead. Anyway, so it's fine.
I mean, an attack now would pretty much nullify Samir's peace offering if you thought
Aw,
it had a
man.
chance. If you thought it had
Oh,
a
man.
chance.
That's such an unfortunate thing that I'm about to murder a goblin for.
Well, it's a shame. It's a shame that you know what my persuasion roll was. I don't
No, I
think
was
you should know that.
No, I was going to do it anyway.
Yeah, true.
I rounded a corner. He shot me. He
You're
gets to
in
die.
their home. Man,
Yes.
you guys are a bunch of unreasonable people. I'm not thrilled to be a part of this group, to tell you the truth. But what I like is Iris. I'm not crazy about these other two assholes.
I get very antsy when I'm like, okay, let's try to come up here. We'll see it shot.
Ooh.
Oh, I missed.
Mm.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that
use
was
a
a
bonus.
goblin.
I'm
Get your
gonna use
ass.
a bonus action to attack with my offhand weapon.
Ah, yeah. Ah. Yeah, the dice are not being nice to you right now.
Got
know.
him.
Color.
Easily did 1 damage.
Gotta change the color. They're angry at you.
All
And
right.
then I'm done.
Go ahead and end your turn. And Varys, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, I can't see them, but I saw Ursa
I guess
rushing.
better
in,
move
so-
forward.
Oh, I am. I rush past this guy. 2, 3, 4. And then 5, 6. And I cast this. Wait, do I need to target him for an area effect spell?
What is this
Yes.
spell?
Oh, Word of Radiance. Actually, I think it only hits one.
You do have to target. You have to target whomever you're targeting.
Let's see. Each creature of your. What is it? Multiple creatures though?
Yep, it's like each creature
5
within
feet.
5 feet of him. Of his
All right,
choice.
so you should
he
have been
can-
able to target. Oh, did you? Did it? Okay, you did target both of them.
My choice, yeah.
Okay, I only saw one targeted on your character sheet.
Only one saved.
All right, so go ahead and roll the effect. Okay, so it looks like one saved and one failed. So Goblin 4. It's one of the first goblins in the history of goblins to not die at the second hit.
Well, I took on my
Making
movement.
out of goblins out of now.
That's my turn.
All right. You go ahead and end your turn.
Hey. Ooh, I'm gonna go get into that YouTube chat.
All right, so let's see. The goblin looks very startled at the bright, hurdy light that just washed over them. And Goblin 4 takes a swipe at Varys and misses.
Nice.
Let's see. A goblin a goblin appears at the top of the escarpment.
Oh no, the escarpment.
Takes a shot at Ursa. Misses.
Nice.
Just barely.
Another goblin
heck?
shows up at the top of the escarpment.
Oh, this
Escarpments.
escarpment's so bad.
Gonna be terrified of escarpments from now on.
Yeah, well, I remember when you first saw escarpment on the key, on the map key for the road. I remember Brad immediately pointing out escarpments
I've got
are never good.
a lot of instinct about escarpments.
You would think with all of my experience in the woods, I would have known to be terrified.
All right.
Oh no. Ursa.
Takes a shot with a short bow, hits Ursa for 4 damage. Oh, wait, 6 damage.
That's a lot, kinda.
It's not nothing.
We have more hit points now, though. Things are not quite as scary.
Okay, Goblin 4, he's freaking out, but he's too scared to turn his back to you guys. So he attacks Varys with his scimitar and misses.
Hey.
All right, and
Hey, it's our boy Clark.
Clark comes thundering among the goblins, bellowing, "Clark will kill you now. Clark will make throne of your bones." And he's carrying a morning star, and he's got a morning star over his back and some javelins, and he pulls a javelin. He pulls the javelin out. Throws it at Ursa.
Jesus,
Ah,
that's not good.
And I'm down.
Ursa is dying. He critted.
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah.
Well, 19 damage, like, whew.
That's a lot of damage.
All right. Iris, you're up.
well, I think I have to try to shoot Clark in the face. So I
don't-
probably need to move.
Yeah, a
Yep,
little
you
bit.
need to move to, I think here is the first space you can go. Actually, you've got a clear shot at a couple of them from here, but this is where you need to go to shoot at Clark.
Okay, should I try to take out Goblin 5, 3, or 4, or should I go straight for Clark? Opinions?
I wouldn't worry about
Thoughts?
5 or 4 if I were you.
Okay.
But, I don't know, Nick might have better advice.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, wait, well, true, so true.
Point. All right, I'm going to target Clark and try to shoot him in the face. He didn't say he
Alright.
needed the face intact. He just needed it in his room for the
Yeah,
wall.
there
right?
was no
So-
commentary about the condition of the face, to be fair.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll shoot it off.
That I'm okay with that. That I would not be mad. So I'm gonna see if I can hit him.
You hit him.
Okay, come on, buddy.
Big numbers.
It's the
Nice.
best I could do.
Solid hit.
Okay. And then just stay where I'm at, or should I move back
I
since
mean,
I can, and then I'd be slightly out of range? Does it
none
matter?
of them are ranged attackers. Do what you want.
Well, they're all
I'll just
shooting.
I
stay
know the
there.
Goblins are ranged attackers. I lie.
Every single one of them's had a bow, and Clark's chucking javelins with great effect.
Yeah, you
It's
make
true.
a lot of good
I'm gonna
points there.
step back a couple spots, back to where I was.
Okay. So back up
Not
here.
to leave y'all in the cold or anything, but
Actually, it looks like one of the goblins could still take a shot at you from where you were.
Yeah. I guess that.
But I
that
guess,
Goblin
yeah, that's about
fits
as far
into
back
it.
as... No, you could go back, you could go back a little more if you
What he's-
want.
I mean, it also depends on how tall the cave entrance is, because he's 10 feet up on an escarpment.
Oh, well,
It's
I'm going to
escarpment.
say, if he
Escarpment
tries to
doesn't
shoot you
work in
from
our
there,
favor.
you're going to get a cover bonus, but he can still take a shot.
At like your knees.
Yeah.
okay. I think I'm just gonna stay right there and end my turn because I don't have anything else I can do, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
Nope. All right. Goblin 3 is somewhere pissing himself hiding and has not yet made his return. Samir, you're up.
Okay. I feel like from where I am, I can see Goblin 6, Goblin 7, and Clark.
Can you
Do
see
think
Clark?
that I can definitely see Clark. That
Okay.
part's not the problem. But you think my 5-foot wide beam could hit Goblin 6 and Clark? Actually, no. Actually, that I don't care.
I say
character
yes.
is-
Yes.
My character's already established that he's not really interested in killing these goblins and is invested in killing Clark. So he's going face on Clark, casting Magic Missile, all 3 bolts on Clark.
All right.
I can do that from
And
here,
go ahead
no
and target
problem.
him and execute the magic missile attack 3 times.
Okay.
No saving throw for
Yeah,
Clark.
he's targeted 25 feet is fine. Let's see here. So Magic Missile doesn't have a 2-hit roll. It just
Nope.
hits.
It
just
automatically hits. There's no save. That's the beauty of magic missile.
Pretty good.
All right. And yeah, Clark's hurting pretty bad. He's still up, but he looks like he's feeling it.
I can't really do anything else except run away, but I'm not gonna bother to run away. I don't think.
All right.
Yeah, I'll bother to run. Yeah, nope. I don't want to bother to run away. I'm trying to show the goblins that I'm not out for them. Just Clark's. I'm gonna stay in their range and not worry about it.
Okay. So
And
Ursa, if you there we go. All right, you've just succeeded at a death save.
Mhm.
So
nice.
1 step closer to not being dead. Let's see, hold on a sec.
I forgot to.
All right.
Come on, man.
Jeez.
So
Will come from.
this very ferocious looking wolf doesn't look like the kind of wolf you could throw a stake at and it would be your friend. Comes charging down the stairs. Hops past Ursa and takes an attack at Varys.
Oh no.
Misses
Let's go.
very badly.
You can definitely tell this is one of the first adventures they wrote. 7 monsters against like 4 PCs. So mean.
Yeah, that's why they're like when some DMs are giving advice on how to run this, they're like, yeah, everyone's supposed to be first level in this thing. Just bump them up to 2 before they go in the cave. Give them a fighting chance. All right. Varys.
Well, that thing showing up changes my plans, I guess.
My character yells at Varys to walk through wounded the character and attack Clark.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, at this point,
So I
you could occupy Ursa's square without Ursa being an impediment to you. But if you walk
Well, I can't
further,
attack if I do.
if you walk further, then that Goblin 5 will get an attack of opportunity. But you can move as long as you don't leave their range. You don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
But I can't attack if I go on top of Ursa, right?
You
Well,
can.
because Ursa's unconscious, it's not considered sharing the square at this point. So
Yeah,
you
I'm on the
could
ground.
Okay.
you could still make an attack like normally. Oh, I think did you still have a bunch of people targeted?
He cast Word of Radiance
I
again,
just
think.
did that on purpose.
Who's targeted? Goblins 4, 5, and Ripper. Is it a circular?
He cast Word of Radiance, everything within 5 feet of him.
5 feet.
Okay, good. Okay. Then go ahead and roll the effect. All right.
Only hit 1.
Goblin 5 takes 2 points of damage.
Woohoo.
And I'm guessing you're probably not going to move a whole lot more.
I guess I'll just step back.
You can still do that.
I don't suppose you have a healing word, do you? Or you had a
Maybe
spells too.
Space Cowboy. I also have
He
spells.
could healing word is a bonus action. If he had it memorized, he could still cast it.
I don't have healing word. I don't
Okay.
even know it.
And he's also out of spells too.
Oh yeah.
I had to heal myself when I woke up because no one else could. So that was cool.
Oh, with that, and you cast bless and command. Okay. I was like, wait, what did he cast? I was like, okay, bless and command. All right. Go ahead and end your turn if you're done. All right. Goblin 4. Takes a swing at Varys. Misses.
Yeah.
Goblin 6. Oops. Takes a shot at Varys.
Oh, Jesus.
One
And
more
breaks your concentration, and you lose the bless spell. Everyone loses the bless effect.
Doesn't bother me so much.
It was helping me on my death saves.
Oh no, then it does bother me actually.
Goblin 7 tries to shoot Varys, misses. Goblin 5 takes his scimitar at Varys. Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that's a lot of crits. These are a lot of crits.
I'm not fudging anything.
I don't think Gila wants to run this game anymore. He's done already.
Jeez. All right,
We're all dead.
Joss is down.
Oh my god.
Guess we'll be a bone throne.
Here's our boy Clark.
All right. So Clark sees that the ones closest are dead and locks eyes on Samir and goes, "Rah!"
I got plenty of hit points. I don't give a shit. Actually, no. With this javelin attack, I don't have plenty of hit points.
He pulls his morning star out.
Yeah. It's better than the javelin.
Swings it down. Misses. Hits the ground. Misses.
I'm giving him the double middle fingers. You can't see it because I'm not on camera, but it's true.
All right. Iris, you're up.
Well, obviously, I'm shooting Clark.
All
I
right.
feel like there's no other options at this point.
Go ahead.
Nope. Let me get my combat back. Okay, here we go. That way? No. Why? Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right. You hit.
Nice.
Oh, come on, buddy. Shoot him in the face. Yeah.
Clark is down.
Hell yeah. Suck it, Clark.
All right. Goblin 3 still nowhere to be seen. Samir.
So, Clark is not a little wimpy kobold or goblin. He does saving throws like we do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him actually do death saves because he's named. He's not a trash mob.
Yeah. So, is there anything I can do to make that worse for him?
Yeah, if you hit him, what is it? How does that work? Nick, you'd know this better.
So if you attack someone when they're in a dying state, any damage will cause them to have one failed death save, and a critical hit will cause them to have 2 failed death saves. And since he's unconscious next to you prone, any melee hit made within 5 feet of him is going to be a crit
Okay.
anyway. So stabbing him once will just essentially give him 2 death saves.
Does he have to roll
What
to
if-
hit? Or is it just dot?
Well, what if I cast a spell on him? Because I
That-
could like hit him with 3 magic missiles.
If you hit him with 3 magic missiles, he's dead.
Yeah,
that
each
would cause-
magic missile would
each-
count as an attack.
Each
That's
missile would
that's
cause
what I
1
was
field
hoping.
death
I guess
save.
I'm just gonna cast magic missile on him and kill him.
All right, just so he's okay, but just know if he does do the saves and he passes all 3, he's not getting up for 1 to 4 hours. Just so that's in your calculus. It's not like he's going to get back up again. Well, I guess if he did a crit 20, he could.
Yeah, if he rolled a nat 20, he could on his death save throw. He
So
could be right back
I
up
just
with
wanted
1
to,
hit point.
but I just wanted to introduce that the chances of him getting up, even if he was very lucky with his death saves, the chances of him getting up right anytime soon are very slim.
Okay, so
You
I
could
understand
also
that, but I can't. Can I get past him? He's laying on the ground, right?
Yeah, at this
Yeah.
point, we just consider him like
Okay.
I mean, also, if you were to cast your new acid spell, he would be covered in acid and take an automatic death save every turn because he'd be aciding to
Yeah.
death.
we'll consider
I do
him
need to take care of this wolf.
we'll
but I
consider
also
him
was
difficult
thinking-
terrain. What?
What's difficult terrain? This bugbear
Where
is difficult terrain?
where his corpse is? It's just going to take it'll take you an extra square of movement to go through his space.
Okay, but I am worried about this wolf that's killed 2 of my friends. So
Yeah.
I think what I need to do is Tasha's caustic brew. And it goes forward and how many feet is this thing?
Like 30 or was it 60?
30
I think
feet.
it's 30.
I think it was 30 feet and 5 feet wide.
And I can avoid hitting my friend here. My
Right.
friend
and you could have it hit
picks up.
Clark too.
I hit all 3 of these things, right?
Yeah,
And
target you could target all 3 and then roll the
So
cast.
I am going to here's the saving throw against it. Oh, there's only 2 dice. Is that right? Fine.
It didn't target Clark for some reason.
That's bad. Can I re-roll that? It's supposed to target Clark.
Does he get a save?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't
know
think
if
he gets a deck save.
It's a deck save. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know that he's moving out of the way of
No,
it.
no. Just roll. Just
Well, they both saved anyway, which seems like bullshit.
but just
anyway, I'll
target
roll the damage.
Clark. And target the other 2. It looks like right now you're only targeting Clark.
What?
At least on the battle tracker, it
Huh.
looks like you're only targeting Clark.
Well,
To me.
it automatically untargeted him after they made their saves.
Oh, okay.
And I did do a control click on Clark after that, so that would explain it.
All right. So go ahead and just hit whatever the damage is.
Yeah,
I guess it doesn't
so-
matter. It's going to do damage,
it shouldn't really matter.
but then it will continue. Is this going to continue to damage him
It should.
per
I
duration?
think-
Okay.
I think he takes damage on the start of his turn, like every turn.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm not. I still have.
forgot about
movement,
that.
but I don't see a lot of reason to use it, so I'm just gonna continue standing right here and end my turn.
All right.
Let's see if I'm closer to death yet. No.
Good.
Nice.
Oh, then it's hit end turn. No, he did it for me. Okay.
All right. So the wolf sees Clark down and just goes running back up the steps. Like it looks like it's just like it's completely spooked having seen Clark go down, and it runs off.
Nice. That seems like that was generous of you, DMG Law. Thanks.
Varys, go ahead and roll a death save. That's on. You got it. All right.
Nice.
Goblin 4 throws down his scimitar and gets on his knees and just says, "No fight, no fight." Goblin 6
Guys,
throws
let's accept
throws
that
down
and
his
not murder
bow.
the additional goblins.
What's that?
And guys, telling the other players, let's just let it go. If the goblins want to quit, let them quit, and we can come over to Varys and Yrsa and save you guys and be done with this. We got
I mean, you're
Clark.
pretty much just talking to Iris.
So, all right, I'm going to go. All the other goblins throw down their weapons, get on their knees, and say, no hurt, no fight. And Iris is the next person in combat. And this is the point at which you can collectively, if you'd like, decide if you're in combat anymore, but you still have to work in terms of rounds
Yeah,
in order
heal.
to stabilize the two people that are struggling not to die.
And I yelled at Iris, let's stop. Let's go save our friends and get the fuck out of here.
I agree with that plan.
So, Iris, you can run up to whoever. Let's see. Run up to whoever you'd like and use your medicine skill to try to stabilize them.
Okay. That, who should I target?
Who's in more danger, Elon?
I mean, only one can heal. The
I
other.
think they're both. They
Right.
both. Okay. Ursa's had 2 death saves and saved twice.
Yep.
Varys has had 1 death save and saved once. So technically, Ursa is closer to stabilizing, but neither one of them have failed a death save. So probably Varys is in slightly more danger at this point.
All right. Then I will. Oops, I need to untarget Clark. There we go.
And I don't even think this is like a target thing, is it? It's
No, you just roll. You just roll a
you
medicine
need to
check.
get next to them.
And I think
and-
the DC's like, I think it's like 10.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah. And so I'm just going to say, that Varys, we're going to call him stabilized.
So that's the end of my turn, yes?
Yep. Unless you wanted to move more or do something else.
I do not see a point at this moment.
All right. Samir.
I can get over this hazardous terrain, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's go try to do a medicine check on Yrsa. Nailed
All
it.
right. Still struggling. And so basically at this point, let's see, we'll go down to Varys is unconscious. Ursa, want to roll another? It's a death
Ugh.
failure. So it's now 2 successes and 1 failure. Varys is stabilized. All the other goblins are staying on their knees, acting very passive. Iris, you're up.
Okay, so who needs the help now?
Ursa.
Ursa.
Yeah, Ursa's still not great.
Okay.
And for this, you don't really need to target anyone. You just express to me your intent of who you're trying to stabilize.
That's a fairly big number.
All right. He stabilized, or she stabilized. So now both Varys and Ursa are unconscious, or like comatose level unconscious, but they are no longer dying. They are both stable.
Move ahead, Clark now.
And yeah, basically at this point, Clark is about 12 seconds from the acid finishing him off. Any potential he would have for In fact, that might have been it. Actually, we just went by him. So I'm just like, Clark is dead. All the other goblins are cowered. The surviving goblins are all cowering. And right now we have Samir and Iris. You're the only two that are up and functional.
There's nothing I can do for the other guys. I don't have any healing magic.
No, I don't think so.
There's nothing I can do to make them less unconscious, right? So I guess I just tell the goblins, put down your weapons.
Oh, they've already put
Clark is
down.
done.
Their weapons are on the ground. They're groveling.
And we'll be marching over to talk to what, Kleenex? Is that the name of the other goblin?
Yeemik. Yeah.
Yeah,
Close.
we'll go see Kleenex soon. And I do nothing else. I'm not going to kill these goblins. That's not my style.
All right. And the goblins are like, oh, you killed Clark.
I speak Goblin, by the way. I said that all in Goblin.
Oh, okay. Well, they're speaking in common.
I'm speaking in Goblin to make them feel more comfortable.
And the one who's next to Ursa is like, you kill Clark. You very strong, Clark. Clark so mean. What do you want from us? What do you want from us? You save us now?
Just say it's over. It's over. Clark made your buddy Kleenex do all these things. We're gonna go back. We're gonna free our friends. Just wait here. We're gonna need to get Varys and Irsa some help. It's all fine. Not gonna hurt you.
All right, so the goblins are all nodding. And one of them
Also, I'm gonna tell these goblins, that wolf, Ripper. You guys got that thing under control, by the way? I want to deal with that fucker.
Another one says, Ripper's mean, but Ripper will not attack unless Clark is attacking.
Fair enough.
But stay away from Ripper. You go close to Ripper bite.
Yeah. We're in pretty bad shape. We won't be going close to Ripper. All right. How do we deal with going back? I mean, I'm just talking to Iris here because these other guys are unconscious. I don't really want to go back with them unconscious, but I don't really want to rest either to get them conscious. Any ideas, Iris?
I do not have any ideas. I was hoping somebody else would know.
This seems like a bit of a problem. Going back with just we can't leave these guys here. Dragging them behind us does not seem like an excellent sign either. Because these guys could. Listen, we still got 5. We still got 4 goblins around us. They're nice now. Not sure they will be if they're in the company of the other 2 goblin friends.
Right.
We got some real world concerns here. We all saw it. Anyway,
what's that?
I'm not willing. My character is completely unwilling to wholesale slaughter these goblins before going, though. That's out of the question for me. What I've seen here indicates that Kleenex was not really lying entirely, at least.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no
always
desire
kill
to
them
hurt
later
these
if we
goblins.
need. But I don't trust them with our unconscious friend.
I don't trust them very far either. We can probably convince them to stay here.
I'm comfortable with that, yes. Tell them to go back up the escarpment.
We can tell them to go back up the escarpment because those places are very dangerous.
Yes, go sit on the escarpment.
I think
I'm
very bad at persuasion, by the way, but I'm willing to try to persuade them to be very, very calm and just chill here for a bit. Are you good at persuasion? I think you're better than me, but not great.
Let me look. Which one would that be?
You
There's
should have a skill that
persuasion
says
skill list.
persuasion on your skills tab.
Skill that says
You're not good either.
No, I'm not good at it.
Are you 0 or -1? Because I'm -1.
-1. I can certainly try though.
I mean, I think we should both try because they're pretty pliable anyway. They don't seem like they have a lot of motivation to attack us, but I'd like them to stay here and not bother us.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Is that okay for you, DMG Law?
Yeah. All right.
I
What
will
the
accept
fuck?
that.
How do you keep doing it? That's a pretty good roll too.
There you go.
So what do you say to them?
Very convincing.
I want them to stay here and make sure Ripper doesn't come back, and if Ripper comes back, stop him.
Yeah.
They're like, we will stay here, but we don't think Ripper will attack again now.
Good, I
But
hope not too.
if Ripper gets mean and runs by us, we don't fight with Ripper.
All right.
You want us
So I
fight?
guess,
You want us to fight Ripper?
If you can do anything to inconvenience Ripper, do it. I mean, I don't expect you to kill him. Absolutely not. He's very strong and scary.
Okay.
But anything you can do to make sure Ripper stays where he is much appreciated.
And they're standing next to a small fire, and there's some bones next to it, and he picks up a bone, and he's like, "Ripper, come! We try to distract and feed Ripper. Ripper like bone. There's still meat on the bone. Ripper will like the bone."
I think that's as good as you can do, guys. That sounds really good. If
Because-
you do that much, I'd very much appreciate it.
If Ripper goes by us and bites you, we'd be in trouble from you, yes? You great
No.
warriors, great warlords, become angry with us.
No, do what you can. If Ripper gets by, I'll take care of him with my magic. And
Yes.
I use my I think I'm gonna use one of these cantrips here because I think I got something good here. I've got a little bit of prestidigitation. I'm gonna make some very impressive sparks to impress them some more.
Wait, what are you doing with sparks?
I'm just throwing them all around the place. Just making a little halo around my head, making myself look really cool.
They stay calm, but they look absolutely terrified
They should be terrified.
of what you're doing. But they're not attacking. They're cringing and holding back. Their eyes are as big as saucers with fear, but they're just sort of like paralyzed watching you. And one of them says, "Good goblin friend, goblin. He speak goblin. He's good goblin friend. Yes, very powerful goblin friend."
All right. I think we leave it. What do you think, Iris? What should we do from here?
I
We
think.
probably should cut off the head of Clark.
Yeah.
That seems really
Yeah.
important. Or
Yeah.
the face. I'm not sure which. The goblin was a little unclear about what we should do. But I feel like we take the head. We can later take off the face if necessary.
Yes. I agree.
I'm kind of squeamish. I'd prefer for you to cut off the head, honestly.
I'm not that squeamish. I mean,
All right, you go
know.
ahead and take care of that bit of business. I'm not excited about it.
All right. How does one take off a head?
You've got
Yeah, I mean-
blades. You just at this point you can tell me that if you want to take off a head, and I'm gonna say you can do it.
I was going to say I've got a couple hand axes laying next to my body too.
I have a
You
short
can't say
sword.
anything, though. You're unconscious.
You
so
could
good
cut it
luck.
off with your short
What-
sword.
what-
It may take a
what-
minute, but you
what-
can do it.
What Nick is saying is Ursa has two
Oh,
hand axes lying
Yeah,
next to her.
you would know that Ursa does have hand axes. You would see them.
Well, I'm taking Clark's head off with something sharp. Short sword, axe. I could
Yeah,
shoot many
you might
arrows
be able
into
to
it.
do it a little quicker with an axe, but you can get the job done with your short
With
sword.
a
If
pocket
you,
knife.
Okay,
all right, so
so I'm doing that.
you get. I'll just
So-
say you get his. It takes about a minute, be it 30 seconds. Doesn't take very long. You get his head off.
Excellent.
So we
So now
gotta
we're
go back
friends.
and take this head to this fucking moron. When we
Yes.
last left, there were only 2 goblins there. We couldn't really see up the stairs.
True.
There could be more goblins.
True.
I don't think there are, but there could be. What I recommend is we take our guys, Varys and Ursa, and we drag them most of the way back, do a little sneaking, make sure the situation's still the same.
Can we leave them in the hallway off that chamber? Like just across the bridge, maybe?
I would like say put them like right at the foot of the bridge, sneak
Okay.
over, take a look. That sound good to you?
Yes. Yes.
All right. I'm ready. You ready, Ursa? Or sorry, Iris?
I am ready.
Okay. G-Law,
Yeah.
we're taking our unconscious friends with us.
All right. And you're
Go
going to
back over
take
by the
them to what? Just past the bridge? Is that what you said?
I said to the foot of the bridge.
Okay, the beginning of the bridge.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say that between the two of you sort of working together, you're able to get them. I'll have them over here. So like here?
Like there. That's perfect.
Okay.
So we're both uncharismatic. You want to take the lead on this one, Iris?
Sure.
We still got some negotiation to do. We still got a bit of an issue. You've got the face of Clarg forehead.
All right. So I should go into the chamber where we were before.
I will go exactly with you. I'll just be right behind you. I say just throw the head right on the ground. See how that goes.
I can do that.
You got any better ideas?
I do not. That seems like a solid plan to
Sneak
me.
in. Sorry, I already forgot my plan. We're supposed to do a little bit of sneaking to peek in to make sure that there's no more goblins in there than before.
Right. We wanted to scout just a hair. So go.
All right.
Let's do a little bit of scouting so we can see in that room and see if there's any additional goblins.
All right. Go ahead and roll stealth.
All right. Give me just a moment. Oh, that's a good roll.
Mm-hmm.
Work with that.
I think we're very stealthy.
Do not underestimate the sneakiness.
All right. So you work your
we're
way
not
over here.
anything new.
You're not seeing any in the areas where there were. And like that one goblin that was working on the wall, he's not there anymore. You don't see like this whole chamber. You don't see any goblins in the main chamber. You can't see the stairs from here, but actually I would say Iris caught a glimpse, like a little sliver of a glimpse, and did see it looked like someone standing at the top of the stairs.
I go
So-
about 2 more spaces in and throw the head over there.
All right. So yeah, you throw the head and you see Clarg is still standing there, and the guard is kind of like slumped like on the ground, and he as you come up, he picks the guard back up, and he sees the head rolling, and he goes, oh. Sorry, my Siri thinks I'm talking to her. Oh, Clarg face right there. Very, very good, very good. We're friends now, yes? We're friends now. No more fight, right? No more misunderstandings, right?
So release
No
our
more fight.
friend.
No more misunderstanding.
No more
Let the human
fight.
go. We need to help him.
He says, you did what you say you're going to do. And he lowers the guy to the ground and stands up again. He raises his hands up and takes a step back.
I want to go forward and take the human in my arms and bring him to me and go back to Iris so I'm safe.
Okay. He doesn't move. And you see the second goblin is sort of behind him and just watching. And at this point, he's still holding his his bow, but he doesn't have it raised. And he allows you to pull the guard back. Guys groans. He's like, oh.
We have no healing capability. Do I need to do it? Does he need to do life saves, or is he okay
No,
enough for me to
he's not comatose either. He's like semi-conscious, but he's not dying.
Right.
It looked like
by the standards
a
of this
stiff
game,
wind
he's
would
fine.
put him into a dying struggle.
But he's not there now.
No.
And I don't have any skills that could help him anyway. So
He's basically at one hit point.
okay, fair enough. I'm gonna talk to Kleenex here. Tell me we fulfilled our end of the bargain. Tell me what you know of the dwarf.
Yes, very good. And he's got like a sack, like a pouch at his side, and he pulls out like a piece of parchment, and he holds it up, and it's got like a crude charcoal drawing of what might be some sort of figure with a beard. He's all, dwarf look like this?
I'd say kinda, sure.
And you can see there's like some scribbling on it, but in Goblin it says capture. And he says,
Capture. Oh, go ahead.
dwarf, red beard dwarf, yes?
I give him a solid affirmative nod on that one.
Yes. I help. He is gone to King Groll. In
Where's King Groll?
Cragmaw Castle, living far, far, far in Neverwinter Woods.
I say, give me just a moment and pause and talk to Iris.
How far away?
Can I do an insight roll to make sure he's telling the truth?
Yeah, go ahead.
And would you mind doing one as well, Iris?
I do not mind in the least.
That's not very good.
It's not terrible.
You keep high rolling.
Yeah, you don't get... As far as you can tell, he can be taken at face value. So whatever he's saying to you, there's nothing's giving you any indication that he's trying to deceive you.
Okay. So Iris, I think we should take him at his word. I think we should take our friends out of here, make sure they get the care they need, and then we go to Cragmaw Castle. What do you think?
Do we know how far away that is?
You know, ask him.
I mean, I know a lot of things. Are you sure I don't know where Cragmaw Castle is?
Neither one of you have ever heard of it. Now, actually,
Okay.
roll. What would be a good check?
I mean, if we don't know, we don't know. That's
Iris,
fine.
roll a nature check. Okay.
Moderate numbers.
Because Iris has sort of patrolled all these lands out here for decades. So Iris has
True.
a lot of knowledge about the area, general knowledge. And you've heard of the term Cragmaw as being applied to a clan of goblins. And
Okay.
you've encountered them before, and you know that goblin clans tend to name whatever space they've occupied after their clan name. So what you're able to draw from this is that there's some ruin, maybe of a castle or something that they regard as a castle, somewhere in Neverwinter Woods, which is a vast forest, like thousands of square miles. And that they may have settled in some ruin that they are now calling like Cragmaw Castle. But
I think we should take
that
our
there are
part.
ruins, various ruins scattered throughout the woods from ancient civilizations. So it's like it's not like you're like, oh yeah, Cragmaw Castle.
But does she know where the Cragmaw clan of goblins is at all?
That they're just generally in this region. Like goblins can be somewhat nomadic. They find spots, they settle in. And sometimes things get hot, they move on. You know, they'll do stuff like these goblins were kind of doing. Like they'll set up ambushes, and then if all of a sudden, you know, the adventurers start getting hired to hunt them down, they'll move somewhere else. So they tend to be somewhat like nomadic, and they are in this region. They have been in Neverwinter Woods. You've heard of them being in different places in this general region at different times.
Does Yemek know, like, how many days walk or ride or any sort of information as far as
Ask him,
distance?
Iris.
Can we ask him that?
You can ask him anything. Ask him.
Oh, Kleenex. How long will it take us to get to the castle? Do you know?
He thinks about it. He's like, and he says, Yemek has not been to the castle, but Yemek knows it takes many days.
Many days.
Groups come,
Yemek, you know which way it
scouts
lies?
come, parties come from the castle. And it takes, maybe they go there and back. It takes a week.
Right. Do you know
which
if
direction
they go
they're
north
going
or south or east or west?
What?
Do you know what direction from the cave mouth we should go?
North?
Alright,
Do you know
that
what
doesn't sound
north means?
trustworthy.
North? He means on... No. North. You have map.
Do we have a map?
You do.
Yeah. Yes, we have a map.
All right. So I'm going to say you can, like he says, hold up map. Right?
I
Okay.
hold up map.
Okay.
They're on map.
And you see him pointing. And he says, Neverwinter Woods here.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, so it's about 3.5 days north.
He doesn't know. He doesn't
Maybe.
know. I don't think he's lying. We could do an insight roll. I don't think it's necessary. I think he just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah.
And we're somewhere south of that, right? DMG.
Yeah, your little that little
by the
wagon
wagon?
icon.
We're near this. We're near the
I'd say probably the wagon. Probably you're about here right now.
All right.
Like right between these two, right around here.
So I'm gonna say to Iris, I think this is all we're getting. Let's get our friends out of here and heal them up, and we can go to a nearby town and try to get some intel. I don't think we're gonna get any more here.
I agree with you.
All right, so I want to talk to Kleenex here. Kleenex, give us the guard. We need to get out of here. We fought the bugbear for you.
Yes.
We slayed him.
Yes.
We're hurting. We need. Is there any aid you can give us to get us back on our feet?
Aid. You sleep by the fire. You rest. You can have food. We will not hurt you while you sleep.
All right. Seems a little risky, Iris. Should we just drag him out of here and then get back to the woods and try to say we're
Yeah.
I don't think we should trust the goblins. I think that's way too
No.
far.
Yeah, I think we need to go back out where we can have fresh water and be away from goblins.
You got to realize that I'm very weak, though. I'm not very good at dragging bodies out of a goblin den. You're probably pretty good at it.
Rugged.
I'm shit.
Pretty rugged. I mean, I hunt and things, so
Right.
I'm used to
Let's
carrying a
take
deer
our
over my
two little
shoulder.
boys out of here. I'm gonna say to Kleenex, thank you for honoring our agreement. We're out of here. See ya. Bye, baby.
He says, yes, good deal, good negotiation, yes? Someday maybe Ymik is king, Kragma, and Ymik make more better deals.
And say, hey, I look forward to that time. We've got a lot of our concerns to go to. Until then, thank you for honoring your word.
Yes, great friends. Goodbye, goodbye. You leave now. Yes, bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah. We're out of here. We're
Bye.
out of here. We're leaving.
Please, bye
Goodbye.
now.
Goodbye. We're out of here. Come on.
Everything good. Bye.
Hey, fuck off. We're out of here. Goodbye.
Okay. So, and this
Can we
guard.
safely take our 2 slain friends and the other human guy out of here?
Yeah, I'll say, I mean, it's an effort. No one interferes with you. This guard guy, he can actually sort of walk, like if he's got his arms slung around somebody, but he's very weak. So you're able to get him out, and I'll say Ymik kind of watches as you drag the other ones out. So it's like a couple, first, I guess I don't know, how are you going to arrange it? One trip to take Sildar and one trip to take the other 2? You're not going to be able to take them all at once.
Probably need 2 trips realistically.
Who are you taking on the first trip, and who are you taking on the second trip? I guess each of you can take one each trip.
I think that what we do is the guard guy can walk, not very well, right?
Yeah, he needs support. So whoever is helping him walk is not going to be able to carry another body.
Okay. That's troubling.
I think I should carry Varys out of here in a fireman carry down to the cave mouth, and then come back. I can then carry Eurus, and you can stumble Sildar out.
I'm saying the one guy can walk. One of us needs to stay here with one of our unconscious friends, and the other guy can start limping towards the exit, the guard guy. And he's not going to make it as fast as the person who's dragging Irsa or Varys. I don't want to leave somebody alone with the goblins.
Well, but there's going to be a point at which somebody will have to be left alone somewhere.
You can do it in stages.
I got a lot of magic. I still got 1 spell left and infinite cantrips.
I'm trying, Varys. I'm trying.
I don't know. I think I'm better able to survive alone, even though not particularly able to. You are physically stronger than I am.
Yes.
But I can fuck people up with my magic fairly quickly.
Okay, so I think I take Varys and fireman carry him back to the opening of the cave, or just to where like the wolves were.
I mean, those are pretty close together. I just put them in the wolf den, though.
Okay. I'm gonna fireman carry Varys to the wolf den.
All right.
And then come back.
While that's happening, where is Samir?
I'm waiting with the other body.
Okay, so you both come up here initially, and I'm just gonna assume at this point, yeah, we got the dude with Samir. Iris, you carry. Was it Varys first?
Yes.
Varys first.
Drop him there.
Yep, and then I'll go back.
Go back. Boop, 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 boop. Grab Ursa. Carry Ursa back down. Boop, 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 boop. And you left.
This always go together, don't we?
You left Varys alone here.
There was nothing there, so I felt okay.
But yeah, I was gonna say from where Samir is, Samir would see if any of the goblins were coming from further in the cave.
Because he's on the bridge.
Yeah.
Kind of watching that opening.
And so now, Samir, now you're taking the other guy down
Ildar.
Yes.
and meeting them down here. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, so is it better for us to rest in the cave where we have shelter from the elements, or should we go outside where we can get fresh air and fresh water and
I
maybe
think
hunt
I think
some
we're
game?
really vulnerable in both places.
Right.
I would rather stay here in the cave personally. What do you think?
Okay. That seems fair. I just wasn't sure how sanitary this cave was.
We're both
after the
fine.
wolves.
We're probably a little tired from dragging those bodies around, but we're not really hurt. So we have one choke point here on the cave. We can take turns to guard it and make sure no one fucks with us.
I support this plan.
Okay, and I'm
And-
going to say you happen to notice now that you can see outside, it's basically almost dark out. And you see a couple of wolves walking around outside.
Have
our
we seen
friendly
these
wolves?
wolves before?
Are they our buddy wolves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I go try to talk to them?
Each of
we
you
play
roll
a flute
roll
for that?
animal handling to see if you're able to recognize.
Odd.
Shit.
I need to roll. Okay. I did not handle those animals.
Son of a bat.
So you can't really tell if they're the same ones that you were with before, but you do see that they are wearing shackles with broken chains.
Oh.
So
Them
I hadn't
are
thought of that
guys.
till right now. That'd be a pretty dead giveaway. So never mind. Even rolling a 1, unless you're like, I wonder how many wolves are running around in the forest with shackles of broken chains. And they're
I'm thinking it's only the one set. What do you think, Irisa? Sorry, Iris.
I think those are our former friends.
I think so too.
But are they going to feel betrayed?
We can't go anywhere. We still got a bunch of unconscious guys with us.
Right.
I would like to go out there and see if they can come hang out with us for warmth, personally.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
I mean, we still love those guys, right? I know we Harry and the Henderson them, but they seem like they're still
It
open
was
to
for
a
their own
relationship.
good. It was from
If we
love.
can get these wolves to follow us around for the rest of the campaign, I think we're doing good things.
They could be our buddies.
You're better at animal handling than I am, but I'm okay. I'm not terrible at it. I can stay here with the guys, make sure they're
Should I go?
okay. You can go out there and animal handle them. What do you think?
I think that I can definitely try to animal handle them.
All right, I'm gonna stay here with the guys. I don't want anybody to fuck them up. So go give them a shot. See if we can get these wolves back. 3.
all right. So you go back out, and all 3 of them are out there. They're kind of spread out a little bit. But they're like all within 20 feet of the entrance. And they kind of back away from you as you get closer. They don't look defensive. They just look timid. Like they're not sure if they're supposed to be near you. So they
That seems
move back a little bit as you come towards them. But it's not that kind of like threatening stay away. It's just more of a like they're just backing away like they're not sure if you're supposed to be close to them. But they're not leaving either.
I mean,
Alright.
you want to come back to the cave and let me take a roll at it?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I think I can get
We'll
these
come
wolves
sit with
on
the-
board.
I'll come sit with the infirmed.
All right. So Samir, you want to roll animal hand? Oh, did you already?
That was a different animal handling.
Okay, I
That
just see all
was
these
the
animal
initial one.
handling rolls.
That's probably good enough. Is it? I don't know.
What are
All right. You have sort of the same effect. Like they're keeping a distance from you, but they don't look afraid of you. They're just
Alright.
being like cautious. And
I think
timid.
after that one, I realized they're not like really gonna get back into the fold, and I just go back to the cave and probably settle in for the night. But I'll talk to Iris about that.
Maybe someday in the future we could have our
Yeah,
wolf
like
party
right now,
again. We could
we
just be
both
really
handled
tired.
animals very poorly. What can we do? Our main priority here is getting
Everybody up to speed.
Iris and Varys back on their feet. I
Yes.
think that taking a long rest in this little cave is okay. What do you think?
I feel comfortable with that.
And sorry, DMG law. So for our two unconscious friends, what will a long rest do?
While they're still on, okay, a long rest requires 8 hours of normal sleep.
Yep.
Normal rest. A long rest for them won't start until they recover from their coma. So they're going to be out of commission. They're going to be out of commission for between 1 to 4 hours. And once they are out of the coma, they'll regain consciousness, at which point they can begin like an actual recovery, like healing rest.
So I guess we short rest first and hope that these people come back to their senses.
Yeah, I mean, what you could do is you could just wait until they're both able to walk.
Oh.
And then you can all walk out of there and go somewhere else and do a long rest once they're conscious again.
They've just from a pure gaming perspective, I'd like to hear Nick and Jazz's voices again. So let's wait until they're conscious.
Yes.
All right. Are you going to be doing anything special while you're waiting?
I mean,
Should I go hunting?
What's that?
Well, I don't know. I used one of my skills last session to regain one of my spell slots, but I think we haven't slept a whole night, right? In this whole session, or in both sessions, rather.
We have not.
Yeah. So
you haven't. Well, you slept a full night before you came to the Goblin Cave initially.
No, we did not.
You did
on our trek up through the woods.
Yeah, before you ever got to the Goblin Cave, you did spend one full night during session 1. Like you went off of the trail, found a spot, and spent the night.
That was the thing that happened. Maybe I can go into trance and regain one of my spell slots.
So what is this about regaining spell slots? You said you have an ability?
I can regain a spell slot in a short rest.
Yeah, wizards get arcane recovery.
Yeah.
So
it is arcane. That's the right one.
And is that like one short rest per 24 hours? They can do that. That's sort of
yeah. I wasn't sure if the 24 hours had passed. So I wasn't sure if that was valid.
So yeah, you haven't used it since this started.
I mean, I would like to do that then, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just gonna hang around.
So you do short rest, you can recover, and did you still looks like there you go. So you got 2 spell slots. Iris,
I can cast.
Are you going to be doing anything, or did you want to cast a spell at this point, or you just wanted to get that spell slot back?
I'm gonna cast a cantrip to make a stick nearby taste like beef jerky.
All right. I guess I could. I'll give you the wood as food. It's a little stretch, but some animals eat wood.
True, so true.
All right. Iris, are you going to be doing anything special during this waiting period? It could be up to 4 hours. A little less than 4 hours.
Could I set like a hunting trap outside to get real food?
We got so much horse meat.
Oh, I thought we'd used the last of the horse meat on the wolves.
We did not.
I'm actually not sure what the status is on the horse meat. I'll say you could still have horse meat if you want to have horse meat. It just may not all be cooked. Nick, did you cook all the horse meat and store it?
Would have the one time in which we cooked it would have been all cooked and prepped for travel.
All right.
You don't want to walk around with raw meat.
All right. So yeah, I'll say you still have some horse meat. And you also still had supplies. Like it's not like you don't have food.
Well, I just figured since we were sitting here for a bit, I could maybe put a trap out, but we don't need it.
So yeah, I think you could put a trap out. I think like to really employ your hunting skills, you'd actually have to look around a bit, sort of like they do in Alone. where you got to sort of scout around and find good places to put a trap. But you could if you wanted to. You may not have much expectation of catching anything over the course of 3 to 4 hours, but you could do it.
If we've got lots of horse jerky, I don't think we need extra weights.
Okay.
So I will practice my flute.
All right. Yeah, you can just wait. And
No, make her better at flute.
your flute skills improve to +1.
5,000?
Now you have +1 flute.
So I sound like a goose instead of a dying chicken?
Your
Or I'm
your
a chicken,
flute
not a
is
goose.
1 flutier than it was before.
Well,
It's-
that's something.
It's 1 louder. All right. So, yeah. After an hour, Varys comes to. And Ursa also comes to. And you see about an hour after that. And you see also like Sildar. Seems like he's recovering a little bit. Obviously, he didn't know his name, but it's been in the tracker this whole time. The guard, the guy. I'm trying to think if any one of you would have known his name was Sildar. I don't think you did.
I don't think so.
So, although you may have heard Gundren refer to him at some point, during your conversation when you left, he might have mentioned the guy's name was Sildar. Let's just say you know his name is Sildar.
All right.
So he's sort of like waking up a little bit too. So you're now at a point where everybody can move under their. You got 3 people with 1 hit point. That can all move under their own steam right now. And you're all awake now, so you can all talk now.
I'd like to talk to Sildar.
And I just want to throw this out. We have been going for over 3 hours. So does anyone want to take like a 10-minute break or something and then keep going? Or how are we doing?
No, I'm okay.
Refresh my beverage.
Yeah,
What's
I'm okay
that?
with either.
Said I could refresh my beverage.
You want to take a 5-er?
I could do 5.
So, yeah, I'm thinking I could
Unless
use.
everybody else is raring to go.
I can take 5.
All right.
No rush here.
So let's. This is like a perfect time to take a 5, and then we'll meet back here in a. Let's see, it was 8:40 on my clock. 45 after the hour is
Great
the
job,
target.
DMG law.
Yeah.
You only almost killed all of us.
Hey, you guys
I
made
saved
it.
all you dumb fucks.
Despite all the crits I did on you guys, you made it. Congratulations. I always knew you would succeed. I was
All right,
white knuckle a few times rolling those dice. I don't want you guys to die. All right. Break
Be
time.
back in a minute.
see. All right. I think we are all officially back, freshly fed and watered and everything else. So, and we're now in the middle of discussing what our next move is. So I think you guys started chatting. You can continue your conversation, but we're doing it now officially.
Is everybody conscious again?
Everyone's conscious now. You have 3 people that only have 1 hit point.
And that's Varys, Irsa, and what's the name of the
Sildar.
Sildar the Quitter. Yeah. Guys, we should get you back on your feet with more than 1 hit point.
Yeah, let's. Is the bugbear dead?
Yes.
I'm assuming so. If this gentleman is here.
Did we check if he had anything we could take on him? That never occurred to me
Sildar?
just now. No, the bugbear. Clarg or whatever, when we killed him.
That was like a long time ago.
Which is pretty good.
I mean, what he had on him was he had another javelin and he had a morning star. But he wasn't. You basically caught him in his living room. He wasn't carrying a lot of gear. If you'd gone up those stairs and looked around, you might have found if he had any kind of like a treasure stash or something.
Totally fair. It
Which
just
he
occurred to
clearly
me.
did, but it's too late now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, doing so might have incurred the wrath of the goblins and the wolf. So probably.
I was worried about the wolf very much.
Yeah.
And with 2 people down, I guess this dungeon gets to keep its treasure.
They could have cut your throat while I was away upstairs. I didn't really want that either.
Yeah, let's while we can walk, let's get out of here, go to some place that's safer, rest, and then
We should talk to Sildar before we do anything else. Just ask him if he knows what happened to Gundren.
do we want to do that here in this cave or while we're walking?
While walking seems fine to me. This guy
Yeah.
has no incentive to lie.
He says it would be best to speak of these things out of earshot of the goblins, who can still very much hear us right now if they wish.
Yeah, let's get at least on the path again, walk a little bit, and maybe find a spot to rest.
Sounds good to me.
All right. How far are you going to walk? What's the plan on that?
We want to go to where we took unconscious Ferris and rest there. Like 20 minutes out, technically.
Okay.
As long as we feel like that's safe, is fine for me.
So you guys walk out. The wolves sort of make way for you and then watch you leave. And you see them sniffing around the entrance, like looking back in their own den as you're walking away. They're sort of lingering around the cave, not following you.
That's fair.
And so I think we're going to go back to just the regular world map. And so you get, you're fine without incident. You can get 20 minutes away, get back roughly to where you were before, and it's getting dark as you're getting out there. I guess it is full dark now because it was getting dark when you first came to the mouth of the cave. So it's like full dark, but you're able to see, and you're talking as you're walking. So Sildar says, I appreciate you showing some restraint, and it may have saved my life as much as I did not want to see those creatures survive.
Once we
Sorry,
get to Finn,
Sildar. These fuckers wanted to murder everyone. I thought it better just to get you out of there.
well, we had his best health and interest.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I didn't trust the goblins to not raid the road continually, which is still going to happen. Once we get back to Phandelver, we're just going to tell them about the cave up here so they can come and clear it out.
And he says, there is more I would like to tell you, but I would like to wait until we've set camp and we've had a chance to sit and we can be assured that we have not been followed.
You were with Gundren, right?
Yes, I was. I was escorting him.
Ambushed on the road by goblins?
Indeed. I didn't think anyone was going to find us. It's a marvel. It's not like this. It's not like their hideout here was easy to find. I don't think I never was aware that anything was out there.
We wouldn't have found you if they hadn't ambushed them ourselves.
And you were fortunate to survive. They attacked aggressively before we even knew what was happening. Our horses were down and they were on us.
Familiar.
And if not for your dead horses, we might have walked into it just as easily.
Why are you the only one we found?
All right, I'll say you get to the camp and you're set up and everything. And he said, from what I can gather, they only wanted whoever their king is, only wanted Gundren. And they only had instructions to send Gundren on. And I think the goblins there I don't know what their intentions were. I think they may have been trying to figure out if they could have some sort of a ransom. In fact, the kind of arrangement that ended up happening seemed to be very much the sort of reason why Ymik perhaps wanted to keep me.
Are you saying these goblins planned that far ahead? They do not seem like the type of creatures to do so.
He says the goblins, they had plans to take Gundren. Now, don't underestimate, goblins are not stupid creatures. They may sound stupid because they don't speak our common tongue very well, but they are not stupid creatures. They are very cunning.
What business did they have with Gundren?
I don't know. They said they were taking him to the king. The king said that they wanted him.
Does it have something to do with the business that he had down in Phandelver?
It very well could.
Were you privy to anything that Gundren knows?
Let me tell you, I know Gundren was trying to keep a secret of everything. And I saw that you were with him, and I know that you're his trusted friend, so I'm going to trust you as well, with even some secrets of my own. Gundren and his brothers acquired a map leading to a place called Wave Echo Cave. And immediately, all of you recognize that name. It's a place that's like in the real world would be synonymous with the Fountain of Youth. Like if someone said they found the Fountain of Youth or the Cities of Gold in Mexico. It's this, like, almost at this point, mythical lost mine from, I don't know, 1,000 years ago that was supposed to be a place where magic weapons could be forged. It was a place where wizards and dwarves came together, and there was some magic about this place where they were able to create a special forge where they could create powerful magic items. He said this is a place that, depending on whose hands it falls into, could be a very great benefit or very, very terrible weapon. And Gundren had reason to believe that there were adversaries aware that he had acquired this map. Before he met with you, him and his two brothers went ahead. They went to the cave to confirm that they found it. He left his two brothers there and came back to Neverwinter to gather supplies and secretly establish a foothold in getting an operation set up. He'd asked me to come along. Well, if you have not been formally introduced, my name is Sildar Hallwinter. I am an agent of the Lord's Alliance. And you also all recognize the term Lord's Alliance. It's all of the major cities, Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep, they're all members of this alliance of all the leaders of those cities. And the alliance purpose is to try to maintain order, safety in the trade roads, resolve trade disputes. It's not like they're a nation, but they have a unified purpose to try to tame this area and the whole region, to keep it tame. And that this whole Neverwinter, with all the chaos that it's gone under, it's an area of great concern. Sildar said the Lord's Alliance would have a definitely strong interest in making sure that if this place is real, that it is discreetly maintained and that it does not fall into the wrong hands. And I believe this adversary that Gundren was worried that the night that we saw you before we left, the reason he was in such a hurry is he's stopped by his shop on the way to meet you, and someone had broken in and knocked out his apprentice and gone through all of their things. We assume looking for the map. And that's when Gundren knew we had to move quickly. We couldn't wait. And we believe that whoever it is that has been hunting him down was responsible for maybe hiring this Cragmaw clan to keep an eye out for a dwarf. So I believe whatever the Cragmaw's involvement, there's probably someone behind it that's prompted them to do that, because I don't think they would have any interest themselves otherwise in just capturing Gundren specifically. It must relate to Wave Echo Cave.
Is this cave close to Phandelver? Is that why he wanted us to take supplies there?
Yes, he said that it's a hidden and difficult to find location. Even I don't know where it is. His arrangement was we would all meet in Phandelver, and then he would lead us there. But he didn't want anyone knowing the way there until they needed to, until they could see it and be there. As for me, it wasn't my intention to go all the way to the cave necessarily. I have other business in Phandelver as well. But I know they were using Phandelver as a staging ground to gather supplies, to return for resupplies and food as needed. It was going to be their base of operations for resupply while they worked to do their business to establish Wave Echo Cave again.
It might be wise for us to go to Phandelver now, because unless anyone here knows where this Cragmaw Castle is, maybe the locals can give us some information, and we can try to track down where Gundren is.
Dan,
Let's go to Phandelver. I have business there as well. We have no better leads. I would prefer to go there over anywhere else.
And he says, my purpose is similar to the larger purpose of the Lord's Alliance, and I'll let you know of that too, because it also may have an effect on your endeavor. I had an associate.
I can find Alliance.
An associate also in the Lord's Alliance, a wizard named Yarno Albrecht. He went about 6 months ago to Phandelver. The town has recently been reestablished in the last couple of years. It's a rough area. They're trying their best to reestablish order, but he felt that the Lord's Alliance could play a more direct role in helping with that. So he went 6 months ago, and then we never heard from him again. So my interest as a member of the Lord's Alliance and as a friend, or an associate at least, is to see what happened to Yarno. And I'm going to say one other thing Iris, you are aware because you're in what's the name of your organization you're part of?
Emerald Enclave?
The Emerald Enclave. There's an Emerald Enclave druid that you know who sort of for the last couple of years has based Phandelver as sort of there where they make contact with civilization. They spend a lot of time in the wilderness. This is a druid that doesn't like going to big cities. He won't go to a Neverwinter. But he's sort of, druids are territorial and they watch over certain regions. And this is a druid that's watching over the region around Phandelver and the Neverwinter woods. Basically, if you look at the map, he probably looks over most of the green area here. So the forested area up to the river. And you believe that because he spends such a focused amount of time in this area, if you could find him, his name is Rydoth, that there's a good chance he may know where Cragmore Castle is. He may even know where Wave Echo Cave is, possibly, but it sounds like that's probably unlikely. But that's a character that Iris would know of through the Emerald Enclave that you'd think you probably want to keep an eye out for because they may be able to help you with better in-depth knowledge of what's been happening in the area.
That is good to know. Thank you.
And G-Law, I need to retcon myself just a little bit here. My character has heard of Cragmaw Castle. He has no idea where it is, but he knows of it. That's where I want to go. I'm just going to Phandelver to find the way to Cragmaw Castle.
Oh, right. Okay. So yeah,
So
you knew does it say you knew it was just somewhere in the region of Phandelver?
I didn't even know that much. That's just where I'm supposed to go. I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, I'll say that you'd heard.
My ears perked up at the idea of Cragmaw Castle.
I will say that whatever vague rumors you heard were that there's this place called Cragmaw Castle, and that it's associated with goblin raids that have been attacking traders near Phandelver.
That's not what I know. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff.
You may not care about it, but you may have been aware of that.
I was aware that Ogma wants me to go to Cragmaw Castle. That's what I know.
Okay. Well, I was trying to think that there was some reason. I thought your character's background gave you some reason why, when you heard the term Phandelver, you're like, oh, I want to go there.
No, so I want to go to Cragmaw Castle, but I know I need to go to Phandelver to figure out to where that is and what I can do to get to.
So you're saying, but you didn't know Phandelver was a destination until this very moment.
No. That's not what I mean at all.
Okay.
I mean that for me, Phandelver is the key to getting to Cragmaw Castle.
Okay. So I guess that's the connection I was just trying to make, and it was just like it's just a background retcon, but it was why would he associate Phandelver with Cragmaw Castle? And that's why
I'm the only one I think who can associate those two things. For me, I'm thrilled. I want to go to Cragmaw Castle, and I know that I need to go to Phandelver to get there.
Okay. And that's right, because this was dreams, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't have to have heard rumors or anything. I forgot about that. This was through visions.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your lore.
No, I forgot my lore, so it's kind of on me.
Okay.
Well, shall we get some rest, then head back to the carriage in the morning and see it to the rest of the way to Phandelver?
I'm in.
I think so, yes.
And from there, hopefully we have allies in Phandelver that can point us to this Cragmaw Castle so we can save Gundren.
So, you'll set your watch and
Watch.
And what does full rest do to my spell slots?
Oh, assuming we get one,
completely replenishes.
you'll get them all back.
Yeah, that completely
All of
replenishes
them?
your spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
Can I change my cantrips?
I think with Tasha's
And my
you
spells.
can't.
I do want to change my spells.
Yes,
You can change
after
your
after a long rest you can.
Yeah, you can prepare different spells. Now, Nick, what were you saying about?
In Tasha's, there's an ability you get as a wizard, and I just don't remember offhand what level it is.
I only know 4 cantrips, so I can have all of them anyway. So that's not.
Yeah. Oh,
necessarily
okay.
important.
At level 3, you'll learn cantrip formulas, which will let you swap around your cantrips once you finish a long rest. But that's not until
I'm
3rd level.
Gonna get this witch bolt in here because I would have loved to have witch bolt against that bugbear. I'm gonna keep sleep. So there we go.
All right, and like Varys, if you want, you can change your spells out too. If you've, now if you tried a few on, if you keep them the same too, but
Yeah, I'll keep them the same for now.
okay.
My other level ones, I like these.
Do you have to click a button for us to get a long rest?
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to reset.
Yeah,
my,
actually, I think I figured out how to do it too. Like before, I was trying to figure out how to get everyone to do it, and I was doing it individually. But there, everyone just had a long party. Just took a long rest.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, I'll swap out one of my spells just since apparently we need emergency healing.
Yes.
Well, once you've all rested, you're back up to.
But I'm swapping out one of my spells for Goodberry.
Oh, okay.
We do tend to get hurt a lot.
Yeah. So who thinks if Ethan had been here and you'd all been first level?
We'd still be dead.
Yeah,
I think we'd be in a lot more trouble than we are now. I think us 4 of us going to 2nd level was probably more valuable than having another person.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know how you guys would have survived that if you if you're all running around with like 6 hit points.
Wearing tissue paper, firing toothpicks.
I mean, I only took damage from the flood. But I think that other people would have been dead, and I would have not been able to pull that out.
Let's see. So yeah, I'll say you get back on the road, and you're able to make your way. You get back to the road just fine. You find the wagon. I think we're just gonna, since Ethan's not here. I don't want him to have like some drone NPC that could accidentally get killed while he's not here or whatever. So we're just gonna say he left a note saying ran ahead to Phandelver. See you there or something.
What
Should I just be driving or something?
Well, what I'm afraid is if something happens along the way and
I feel like something's gonna happen along the way, boys.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is sounding
Okay.
that way. But
So
we
canonically,
tend
he's
to
just a
stay
jerk.
here.
Canonically, he let us go into the cave by ourselves, and he ran away.
So rude.
Well,
All right. Well, Varys, I'm going to give you a
He's
special
looking something
breakfast.
up. He's gonna drop a dragon on us. What's up?
I'm going to give you a special breakfast, so you'll get 2 temporary hit points for the day.
Okay.
all right.
Let me do that while he's.
And I'll
looking up
say,
the dragon.
if you push, you can probably get to Phandelver at nightfall.
G-Law, real quick.
I'm sorry, what?
For the temporary hit points, I'm just putting it next to this 15 on the combat tracker.
Yeah.
There's a temp section on your character sheet.
I think it's on the character sheet. I don't
Cool.
know. There you go. So Ursa and Varys, you both have your 2.
Yeah, I can make proficiency bonus treats essentially that grant proficiency bonus in hit points, or temporary hit points rather. I will have some, and I will give some to the healer because apparently we fall unconscious a lot.
All right. And I'm going to say from here, you get to Phandelver without incident. You don't pass anyone along the road. It's somewhat traveled road, but you don't come across really anybody. And I'll also say, I'm just going to share this map of Phandelver.
Still
Now-
Phandelver DM that?
Yeah, so the reason I'm going to share this one is because certain people like Iris would have been to Phandelver before. We're gonna let, even though Ethan's not here, his character lived here, so we're gonna say that you would have had some familiarity with Phandelver just based on road chatter. And so you'd know a general layout of Phandelver. You wouldn't know everybody in it, but so if you see like, oh, it's Alderleaf's farm, you don't know what that, who that is. You may have heard of them before, but you'd know the certain things like there's Barthen's Provisions. That's where you're supposed to take the wagon. There's the Stonehill Inn, which is like basically the inn in the region. And then a few other businesses, like there's Lion Shield Coster, which is just like they sell weapons. There's the Miners Exchange, which is there's a lot of mining operations, and that's sort of there's someone sort of organizing those. And those are sort of the main things here. There's up on the hill. There's a place called Tressendar's Manor, which is like abandoned. But essentially, what the benefit of the map here is just so you get a layout of the town. And sort of the main points of interest as adventurers that you'd be into. And the Sleeping Giant is just basically a tavern. It's sort of like a rough and tumble tavern that none of you been to, but you would have heard of it if you ever went through town. That's like, oh, that's where like it's kind of a rough place for the locals. And as you are coming from the road from the north into town, and you're coming around the corner, you can actually see Barthen's Provisions up ahead. Standing against a tree near the road, there are these two guys dressed in leather armor, studded leather. It's a little bit ratty, and they each have red cloaks, and the red cloaks are kind of ratty looking too. And they're watching you as you come up. You're all coming along in the wagon. And as you approach, one of them steps up and raises his hand, and he goes, "Hey there."
Yes.
Yes, what is it?
Is this Riften? Is what I asked.
What? Well, there's no wall. He says, "What's your business? What you got in the wagon there?"
Business is our own.
Give it to him.
The other guy stands up and he's like, "We see we're the local guard here, and we need to know what's coming and going. And there's what's it called?" The other guy says, "I think tariff. It's a tariff. It's like a tariff. So it's when the boats come in. What's it called when they come into a town? They gotta pay the tax." "A tax?" Whatever it is, there's customs or something you got to pay when you come into town, and we'll take that so you can all be on the up and up as you proceed into town. It's a standard business practice. Just helps the community function. That'll be, let's see. Well, first off, what are you bringing in? Because we need to know that to evaluate what the nominal fee is going to be.
These guys look ratty and have no identification on them, right?
Well,
Like
it
they're not wearing
almost
badges
looks
or
like
anything
it looks like they're kind of almost in a uniform, but it's not well kempt. Like the red cloaks seem like matching.
I ready Frost Ray.
All right.
Oh,
He's you mind if we take a look?
Yes, I do mind.
Well,
I agree with.
then I understand your business is your own. The guy says, "Yeah, business is serious. We understand that, but would you please then just explain the nature of the goods you're bringing into our fine town?"
They're
Don't got
bar-
any good. Just going to see Sister Garofel.
Heh. Now I see very clearly your escorts for a supply wagon that's coming into town, carrying. It doesn't look like you're out for a picnic. That's all I'm saying. And well, you know what? If you don't want to tell us what's in there, that's fine. We'll just assess the standard fee. And what's the standard fee? And the guy says, each how many? There's 4. Yeah, 8 silver. 8 silver should cover the standard fee for transactional entry into the city. Yeah, 8 silver ought to cover it. Not a big, like I said, not a big cost. Just a nominal fee. So everything's on the up and up. And that would be great if you could, and if you just had a gold that's, we can't make change, but we'll take that instead. We give you an extra wink, like you extra little much. But however you want to pay it, that's fine. And we'll let you be on your way.
We'll be on
How
our
much
way
money
then.
do we have, guys?
I'm going to spur the horses so we can just start going through.
Oh, not paying the taxes. Is that what? That doesn't look like they're going to pay the tax. Oh, okay. We're going to have to put this in our report. Oh,
Okay.
all right. You may be sorry later. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
Make
you
sure-
should really pay the fine or the fee or whatever it is.
Make sure when you write it down, you underline it.
Yeah, we're going to underline it all right. Well,
How much money
I
do
certainly
have,
hope
by the
nothing
way?
bad
I
happens
have
to you guys
8
in
chickens
town now,
and
But they don't make any move to stop you. They just wave you on, and
Yeah, do we have individual money?
yeah, you would all have in your.
I
I was
barely-
looking at my inventory.
I've got
I-
5 gold pieces.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
barely
give a
have.
shit about this.
Yeah, I
Where
barely
do
have
you
any
see
money.
this? Where do you see that?
So if you
My
go
treasure
to
did
your
not have that many.
inventory and you scroll down, actually, it looks like you don't have any coins entered. Every character should start with a certain amount of money, and it'll be balanced out
I've
against.
got 5 gold pieces.
And it'll be balanced out against whatever.
A belt pouch containing 15 GP.
Ooh, you're rich.
VP gold pieces?
GP is gold pieces. So
It says-
I'm gonna write that
start
in.
with
Go in.
a
Oh, I have
belt
25.
I
pouch
fight
containing
with these
15.
guys. I don't care.
What's that?
I want to go in. I don't give a shit about 8 silver. It doesn't mean
Well,
shit to me.
I'm going to walk up
I've
to
got
him.
reasons to go to Phandelver, and I will take this shakedown.
But I don't really understand why everyone's upset. So I walk up to him and say, "You are men of the law, correct? Upholding the law of this town."
That's absolutely correct. We're here to make sure, nobody gets hurt. Everything's on the up and up,
Yes, we had men of the law visit the monastery. Very upstanding people.
These- I
Please,
don't-
please. And I'm gonna hand him a gold piece.
I don't think these are men of the law.
Well, surely you should not cast judgment. They are standing here. For surely bandits would not be so close to town. So brazen.
He
And I have
takes
a gold
the
piece.
he takes the gold piece. He's like, you know what? For this,
14.
we may not have to write that your other friend tried to blow past us.
Write it down anyway. Come see me. I'll be staying at the
please,
Stonehill Inn.
I don't want anything
I
to
think
do
we're gonna
with,
write it down about the one
no,
over
Irsa
there.
anymore.
She
would
wants
have
it.
Nothing to do with Irsa.
We'll say the.
I just do not believe vagrants would be so close. These are men of the law, and they should be respected, such as the clergymen in the temple.
There. Was that so hard? Yeah, it's right. Look,
There
the
doesn't
man
get
is a
that either,
smart
really.
man. He obviously knows the world very well. And he says, "Thank you very much. We'll make a note that even though that lady over there was not cooperative, that
My name's
has,
Ingvilda Bjorn's daughter. Come get me. Later. I'll be glad to see
you
you.
know how to spell that? Yeah, some kind of ingy dingy. What?
If you do not know how to read, I could, of course, come and help tonight. And
No, we
perhaps
can
pass
read,
on the
but-
good word.
That sounds like some kind of name from someone far away. Talks weird. It's a weird name. I don't know. I can't say it. What was that again?
You only get once.
Yinky?
if you're too dull to pay attention.
Maybe we should learn more about other cultures. Yeah,
Alright,
we'll
I'm done
try
with
to
these
learn
people.
more about other cultures. It's all part of being a man of the law, right? Yeah. Yeah, we thank you for your contribution to our town's well-being.
As you see, fellows, vagrants will not behave in this way. They are apologetic, and they are simply doing their job. So let's continue on our way.
Man, if you want to get shaken down to every town we go to.
I'm not sure what land you grew up in, nor how rough it was
Maybe
up there,
shake
but
me
these
down
are
a lot
decent
harder than
people.
that to make me give a shit.
Okay, I'll just start walking in town.
All right, and they sort of settle back. Like there was a tree they were both sort of leaning against, and they go back to the tree and they say, "Enjoy your stay in Phandelver, gentlemen and ladies."
Like a carny.
So yeah, I'll say it's well after dark, but you see Barthen's provisions up ahead, and it looks like they're maybe slowing down, like shutting down for the day, or maybe have already shut down. But you do see a guy out front, like sort of tending to the door, like looks like he's fixing something on a hinge or something, and he looks up and he sees you all coming, and he says, "Hey there, what can I do for you?"
Are you Barthen?
"That's me."
We've got your goods.
Well, good. Well, what goods? Could you refresh my memory?
Coming from a rock seeker.
Oh, the Rockseeker brothers. Oh, the wagon's finally here. I was told to expect it. Oh, where's Gundren?
Well, we can talk about that later, perhaps.
All
Not
right.
on the street while there's people up there shaking down. Those aren't guards, right? I'll point my thumb back towards the tree.
Well, yes and no. Those are the red brands. I don't know what you'd call them. Kind of a security racket. They do. They're really the closest thing we have to a town guard, but
So they do protect this town.
They do, but he kind of
And
looks
they
like he doesn't
deserve
want to
their
talk too
compensation.
loud. He's like, they kind of take advantage of the situation, and they don't. Well, let's just say most people don't want to really make them too mad, if you know what I mean.
So they're shaking
We're not
down
here
the town.
to fix Phandelver's problems.
What's
I'm
that?
Gundren, and I'm here to find Ogma's altar. Let's not solve this problem. It's not important.
No, we as a group don't necessarily like to solve it, but it might be good for my own efficacy to know what's going on.
I'm gonna need a in-character explanation of that because I don't care.
Oh, that's what my character says. It's like I might be interested in it later.
I don't see a problem to be solved, so.
All right, well, can we offload these goods for you?
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, please. I was told that you'd be showing up with the wagon, and we're just gonna store the whole thing in here. And if you give me a minute, Gundren left payment for you upon delivery. So he leads the horses in, and then there's it's like a warehouse, and then he steps into he goes in a door and he comes out a minute later with a heavy looking clinking pouch, and he says, "Here, this was the agreed upon price," and he said to deliver this to the escorts when the wagon arrived. So you got 100 gold in here for all of you to split. It's a pretty high paying job. He hands it to you,
Yep, thank you.
and I'm gonna add that to your party inventory. 100 gold.
I don't suppose you've heard of Cragmaw Castle, have you?
Cragmaw Castle? No, I can't say as I have, but I know that there have been a lot of attacks. A lot of the trade around here being attacked by goblins, and I heard there's a goblin clan called Cragmaw. Maybe it has to do with them.
Where do your merchant folk that come this way gather?
Oh, mostly they come and go, but the Stonehill Inn is where everyone tends to settle up when they're staying here. That's pretty much the only place in town for people to stay that don't already live here.
Yeah, maybe they'll have more information there then.
Well, perhaps we should head there.
Yeah,
I'm peeling off from the group. I need to go to talk to Sister Gorelli.
Is this Sister Gorelli a holy woman?
She's in Phandalin. I know she's here in Phandalin. I don't care about anything else at this point.
I would like to tag along. I have not seen a holy woman since I left my shrine. My temple, sorry.
All right. Okay, so yeah, we'll say that you know where she is. She's runs the Shrine of Luck in the town square, and her home's right next to it. And I'd say Iris
I
was.
don't know where she is, but I know I need to find her, and I'm interested in what the rest of the group is doing, but this is my main priority.
well, I just plan to go to the inn after this. You can meet us up there later if you like.
I want to go
I
with
would
them.
like
'Cause
to.
I'm hoping she's a woman of faith, and yeah.
All right. So wait, there's a group splitting?
Sounds like it.
Okay. So I'll say we'll follow Brad first, and I'll say you get to the shrine. The shrine is dark. Looks like it's closed for the day. Say Iris did point out that there was a house just further down is where she lived. You see there's light inside, but you don't see the sister. You would expect it to see if she was publicly available tending the shrine. And you don't see her.
I have no social awareness of that. I knock on the door.
She comes and answers the door, and see it's like sort of a middle-aged woman, and she's still wearing her robes, and she looks out and she sees the two of you, and she says, yes, what can I do for you?
I say, Sister Gorelli, thank you for coming to see me. I've been told by Ogma that you can help me to find Cragmaw Castle. Castle? I don't think I said Castle. I'm pretty sure I said Castle. And cleanse it of the goblin curse that is all over it. Please help.
I just bow, say good evening, and make a holy gesture.
I've never heard of Cragmaw Castle. But if you were brought to me, maybe there is a reason. I do have some concerns that I'm trying to tend to.
What troubles you, Sister Gorelli?
This is going to seem very strange, and I wouldn't be sharing this with others, but if you say that God brought you specifically to me, and, well, I'm looking for the location of a spell book of a legendary mage. This is something of great academic value. And there's a spirit, a banshee that lives out in the wilderness some days away from here that I've told can be persuaded to answer one question if she can be appeased or convinced to help someone. And I have this silver brush that she used to own. And her village was massacred years ago. And I determined that anyone who brings her this brush, she may answer one question for them. Of anything they want to know that the spirit has knowledge of in this region. And it may be if I give you this comb, you can take it to her and ask that one question. If you can get her to cooperate of where this spell book is.
Well, that doesn't sound right. But Ogma sent me in this direction, and I will pursue this.
She says, very well, here, let me, hold on, I wasn't expecting this. I was hoping someone could go. I can't make the journey myself. She disappears in her house for a second. She comes back and she hands you this like silver comb and just gives it to you. And says, I don't know how this can help you in your cause, and I don't know what chain of events it may set in motion, but let me see. There was a town. Says we have a map I can show you.
I show her my map.
There's a town called Coneyberry. I can see it there on your map.
It sounds delicious.
This is the town that was wiped out many years ago. And there's a path leading out of town into the nearby woods. It's maybe an hour to her dwelling where she lived. And that's where her spirit is said to remain to this day.
Okay. I thank her and go to the Stonehill Inn.
All right.
Jazz, do you do anything here, buddy?
This is not quite the holy person I am used to. She sends us on quests instead of offering wisdom. I am not sure what is going on here. I do not know if she is to be trusted. I say that openly. I look at her.
Fine. If I don't know if she's to be trusted, I'd like to do an insight roll.
All right, go ahead.
Here, take this to the banshee so she can kill you. Wait, what?
It's pretty high.
Yeah, you basically you feel like she's being straightforward. There was hesitancy in her voice, but it seemed to be more that she recognized what a weird thing she was asking for someone that she'd just met. So whatever hesitancy or awkwardness was in her voice seemed to be attributable to that. So if she was deceiving you, you're not able to tell.
Is she outwardly wearing a holy symbol or anything of the sort?
Yeah, she's like in sort of the garb, like acolyte's garb.
Like mine.
And all right, so
Like mine, Gila?
well, probably not identical to, I actually don't know exactly what you're wearing. But she's wearing like a white robe, and she's got the symbol of Ogma, little necklace with a symbol of Ogma around her neck. And no, she's not wearing the exact same outfit as you are. But you recognize it to be like the sort of outfit that a woman observing like a holy order might wear.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I remember what god you worshipped in Ferris.
Nope, I can't find it.
But I
Right.
doubt it's Ogma.
Does it sound familiar?
No, Ogma is like a god of knowledge, and I think Varys would be a lot more like interested in spell books and being like, oh, a spell book?
I think Joss was Tyr.
One of the
If I
more
remember
like
right.
gods of justice, or
Yeah.
yeah, Ogma's more off the beaten trail in terms of the people that worship her. It's not. Yeah. So who have we got going into the inn for the first 5 minutes?
I'm going in the end.
Iris.
Didn't I go with the folks to Sister?
Oh, did you? I couldn't remember what the split was.
No, yeah, I was splitting off to go to the inn, and they were going off to some other.
You said my name that I was going.
Okay, I think I missed that. So, get back to the map. All right, so you walk in and you see that there's a pretty decent amount of people sitting in here eating. And there's a guy tending the bar, and he's talking to a barmaid. And when he sees you walk in, he goes, "Oh, hey there, traveler. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to the Stonehill Inn."
Thank you. Is there a lot of people in the tavern?
Yeah, it seems like it's busier than you would expect for a town this small. And most of them look like they're just, they're hanging out, drinking, having dinner. It's not like a rough thing, but there's just more people than in your experience. A smaller town tavern or inn wouldn't have this many people, especially because it's getting a little bit towards the late side.
All right, well, I'll raise my voice so people can hear me. Is anyone around here having trouble with Cragmaw? Goblins?
Somebody should have went with them.
You don't say it to the innkeeper?
I say that aloud to everyone that's present, innkeeper included.
All right, so everyone looks up and the innkeeper says, "Well, I haven't had a specific problem with the Cragmaws, but I know that I've had travelers stay here who said that they've either had to fend them off or been robbed by them."
Yes, we were accosted on the road.
Yes, I've heard similar stories before.
I don't suppose you know where Cragmaw Castle is, do you?
No, Cragmaw Castle? I mean, is that where they live or something?
I think that's their base of operations.
I'm trying to see if there's anything he would know, even indirectly. Yeah, no one who's currently in the inn seems to really respond specifically to Cragmaw Castle.
Yeah, well, me and my companions will need places to sleep if that's all right.
He's like, he says, "All right, well, we got rooms for 5 silver a night."
All right. Well, if you do hear anyone come in and hear knowledge about Cragmaw Castle, will you tell me?
Sure, if you're still in town and I hear anything, I'd be happy to pass it along to you.
Is there anyone in town, like hunters and people who go out into the wilderness or anything of the sort?
Well, there's the miners spend a lot of time outside of town in the region. You could ask around the Phandelver Miners Exchange.
I don't suppose there's also any musicians, anyone that would wear a pin of a harp.
A pin of a harp? No, I'm afraid if there's been anyone has a pin, they haven't been displaying it that I've seen.
Okay.
Although,
And
and he stops and he looks at you. Why would you want to know that?
Oh, because I consider
Do you
such
have a
people among
pen?
I don't know if I have a pin myself.
Okay.
I've worked with such people before, and I'm among their good graces.
He says, he kind of leans in towards you. He
I'll
says,
lean in.
he's like, you may want to check at the Shrine of Luck. It's possible you may find what you're looking for there.
Just from someone who visits, or from the person who runs it?
He just like sort of covers his mouth and just acts like he didn't say anything.
Okay, I'll stand back out. Well, I guess I'll pay 5 silver for a room.
All right. He says, just the one room? Like, how many are you?
There's 4 in our party, but I don't know if they want to get their own rooms or not. They decided to go off and do their own thing.
And I'll say at this point, the others are walking in.
Oh, convenient.
Assuming
guys
you all
want-
went back to the inn after you talked to the sister.
That was my plan.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'll look to you guys then. One room or several?
I do not think we could all fit into one room.
Of course you can.
Of course, you could.
If we got a room
then
designed for
one
4
room, of
people.
course.
Hmm?
And then one room, of course.
I want the cheapest room available.
I would like my own room.
All right. And the innkeeper says, well, all the rooms here got 2 beds. But there are extra mats you can roll out for if you're going to have more people in there. You could probably fit 5 or 6 people in a room if they're, if they're comfortable with each other.
Varys and I sound like we're okay sleeping in the same room. If Irish you want to come into, and Samir, if you want your own room, that's fine.
I love that. Thank you.
So, Iris, did you say you wanted your own room?
Yeah, but I'm okay with you guys.
And I
I can take a mat on the floor.
I can sleep on the floor. It's not a big deal.
Sleep outside all the time.
Yes, I slept in the frozen wastes. A floor is not going to hurt me.
Well, I don't even ask. I have a blanket on me, so I just lay it on the floor and start doing my nighttime prayers.
Or do you go up to the room immediately?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, they point. There's a set of stairs, and there's like the first door on the left. It's unlocked. You can latch it from the inside once you're there.
So yeah, I
All
walk
right.
in, lay down my
And
blanket
then
that I carry on me. And
he looks
start
at the
doing
rest of
nighttime
you, and
prayers.
he's like, "So," and he sees Iris. He says, "You've been around before, haven't you?"
Many times, yes.
I remember you. How are you doing? I don't remember your name. You have to forgive me.
Iris Moonwisp.
Oh yes, Iris Moonwist. Yes. How have your travels been? If I remember correctly, you're a person who's out and about and calls the land your home. Is that right?
Yes, I'm everywhere. Have you seen any of the Emerald Enclave? There's one that sometimes comes to town.
I'm aware of a druid that comes into town from time to time. He never comes to the inn, but I've just seen him because, well, he's been in and out of town. I've seen him for several years now, ever since I've been here. He usually goes to the Alderleaf farm.
Have you seen him recently?
You know what? Since he doesn't come here, I honestly can't tell you the last time I've seen him. He could have been here today, and I wouldn't know. I just know that from time to time I see him. It's probably been a while since I've seen him.
Okay. Well, I'll check with the Alderleafs in the morning. It's a little late to be calling on people.
And you're actually now recollecting that that Tarek said that Alderley Farm is where his aunt lives. That's where he used to stay when he lived here. So you've heard that you guys remember that name from the road.
So maybe we'll find Tarek there in the morning, since he came on ahead, scouted it out, cleared the way, those sorts of things.
Yeah, you know.
Perhaps we should turn in for the evening.
I think some rest inside walls would be nice for an evening.
Well, I'll head upstairs
I'll
at
go up
least.
I'm going to head up to the room.
I like to say I'm seeing the disadvantages of being the only one without some cool secret cult. I don't know anyone.
See, that's why when you get an option to pick factions, you want to pick somebody.
I did. The faction that only has one place in an isolated temple.
You want to be able to walk up to people and do your secret handshake, flash your badge, and be like, "Hey, look at me! I've got a harp."
Well, I'll tell you what. We meet anybody of tier, I'm going to be the man.
You sure will be.
Okay.
Shall we dole out the 100 gold here as well, just so we can afford stuff in town?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just distribute that. We'll have. It's gonna be there's gonna be 20 going to
20 piece.
Tarek. You to have like just an empty cup where you're like, that's his share, because he was there, I think, the whole time. I don't know, sort of. All right, it should have.
Oh, it actually just calls it GP, doesn't it?
Did that get? Yeah, I think GP. Did you all get? Yeah, you all got GP added.
Yeah. That's I had gold written on my sheet.
Oh, okay.
GP.
You can
So
adjust.
just
Are you
go
able to adjust that number yourself and add it?
Yeah, I can
consolidate
adjust
it
myself.
Okay. So, and just so for people that don't know how the currency works, it's like it's 10 coppers to a silver and 10 silvers to a gold. So if you were looking at a gold, consider the gold like $1, even though a gold is actually, it'd be like $1 from the 1850s. You buy a lot with it. You can buy a lot with a gold.
Yeah, I think untrained labor earns like 2 silver a day, and trained labor earns like 2 gold a day. So it's 1 gold is half a day's wage for like a trained person.
Yeah, like a skilled artisan of some sort.
Yeah.
So just so you know that, yeah, each of you getting 20, that's a pretty good, I mean, maybe not good compensation for the fact that you almost died like 3 times, but had it just been a simple wagon ride, it would have been a very good compensation for that. All right. And so you rest without incident for the night. Now, I do want to say it's pushing 10 o'clock. So I'm actually okay to keep going. If everyone wants to keep going for another hour or so, I'm good. But it also could be a good time if anyone's running out of steam. This could be a natural place to break for the session.
So we could either do some of our personal stuff in town, or we could wait until next session when Ethan's actually here if it's going to be plot dependent.
I just want to go to the smithy.
Session.
What's that?
I was just saying it doesn't matter to me. I just wanted to go to the smithy, so it can be an hour later.
Was it to go to the smithy just to buy stuff, or to
just buy stuff?
like? Okay, so that's sort of one way that I'll handle town errands. Is, once, unless something weird is happening in town, or you're in the middle of some kind of specific thing, I won't make you role play. Like, I'll go to the smith, and then what does his wares look like, and how, all this stuff. It's basically, I'll say that, like, while you're in town, we'll say you put aside an hour, and if you needed to resupply or anything, we could just say that you were able to do that, unless you specifically wanted to be like, you know what, but I want to ask the smithy some questions. Then we could roleplay it. But yeah, we don't need to get for just stuff like that. We wouldn't need to like roleplay each individual person like buying their stuff. Unless it was like a weird thing, like you wanted a +1 magic sword or something that wouldn't be like common at the local smithy. So and I think they said
if he had a better weapon than I have now. I have a mace. If they have a nicer mace,
okay. So
that's what I was gonna do.
The smithy. So like Iris would be able to let you know about like the town. So the smithy would be more someone that does horseshoes for horses and things like that. This smithy wouldn't necessarily be doing like combat ready weapons, but there is a business called the Lion Shield Coster, and they actually like Barthen's Provisions sells general gear but no weapons. Lion Shield Coster is like sort of the place in town where you can get like weapons, armor, shields, that sort of thing.
Well, I don't want a shield. I would like something smith weapon.
You want like a custom made? Is that what you mean?
Or you said like Iris is telling me this?
Well, I would just say that your general awareness of the town would be is that if you want to purchase a weapon, the Lion Shield Coster is the place where you would go to purchase a weapon.
Oh, gotcha.
Like the smithy
Okay.
might technically be capable of making a weapon, but this is a smithy that is more about like mundane things, like getting like forging tools,
And
horseshoes, things like that. It's not like a weaponsmith. Not this one.
That's pretty lame. All right.
small town. We're pretty lucky they've got the lion shield.
And small town is where they get overrun by bandits that act as guards.
So, but yeah, if
Luckily,
you
that's
wanted
not
to say that you want to see what kind of weapons they have,
Not gonna do that next time or this time. It doesn't matter.
yeah, they would basically have sort of like standard weapons, like any kind of simple or like non-rare exotic. They wouldn't have like exotic weapons, like samurai swords or anything. But you know,
You mean there's no mall ninjas in this town?
I don't think I know how to use that.
we need a dwarven battle axe. It's like, no, sorry, we have a battle axe.
All right.
So should I take it that we want to wait?
I'm fine. I'm fine either way. I could keep going, but if people need to be ready for work tomorrow or whatever.
I'm just running out of steam.
Okay. Yeah, I just figured like I'm starting to get a little tired too, but it just seemed like it's a really like unless
It's a natural conclusion spot for a session.
it just seems like
Yeah.
a really natural place to do it. And also, you know, hopefully next time
That's good.
we get, you know, everyone will be available and that's one thing I was saying before is kind of unfortunate that Ethan couldn't be here because since his characters actually lived here in town, he would know more about the town, but I'm not going to, there's certain things he might know about it that I wouldn't just assume he would have told you.
Like with the shakedown at the entrance to town.
Possibly if he knew anything about shakedowns, he may or may, it would be his discretion whether he would have brought that up on the road.
Yeah.
To people he just met.
Well, all right then.
So
I think that can be a session.
all right, we can still hang out a little bit, but I would like to see if at least between the four of us, come up with a tentative session 3 date. I think
And
I'm
as long
looking.
No, my apologies.
Yeah,
What's
as
that?
long as I've got some ahead time, I can pretty much make it work.
Let's see. This is 26. I think next weekend's just like we're keeping clear. right, Amanda? This
Yeah.
next weekend's a down weekend. I've got my other D&D on the 9th. So do we want to aim for April 16th?
That can work for me.
All
I
right.
would need to double check with the family because we have 2 birthdays in Eugene that week.
Oh.
The 19th and the 20th, we have birthdays.
Okay, because I thought you were going on that one weekend.
23rd.
Yeah, I'm going on the 9th.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put the 16th in. Yeah, we can do that.
All right. Well, and it's also subject to we'll make it tentative right now for the 16th, because if there is something specific going on and we want to go to a kid's birthday party or something special's going on, then if we find that out, then we probably want to not miss that.
Show us pencil.
No, these are adults. It's Andrew and Holly.
Oh, I thought it was kids' birthdays. Well, even so,
No,
if
those
there's
don't start
something
till May.
if there's something like super special going on that we don't know about, let's keep an asterisk.
Yeah, let's pencil in the 16th and then like give us a better idea tomorrow, so that the like Joss and Brad have enough time to put in enough notice.
Oh, right, because they gotta
tomorrow.
they gotta lock in. Okay, so we'll be able to confirm for sure by like end of day tomorrow. And I'm honestly not sure Ethan's ability to make a commitment at this point because of whatever, sounds like he's dealing with some stuff this weekend. So I think I may kind of, I'll leave, we have our Discord chat and I'll make a note in there and I'll sort of leave it up to him whether or not he can do it. Whether he can respond or not, but I'll say if we haven't heard otherwise by tomorrow night, that we should consider, the 16th as our next session.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Session.
I like it.
Are there tons of people watching our stream right now?
No, there are not.
What?
That is a lot of dice.
It says there's 5 viewers, but is that me? Is it us?
I'm
Looks
one
like
of the viewers as well.
Cowdizzle was in here asking if there was a brothel in town. I think I peeked earlier and I saw that Evie said hi Brad like an hour and a half ago. So I'm guessing the chat hasn't been hopping.
Had a few people pop in, and just I've had an eye on it just to make sure no one goes nuts and starts dropping links or whatever the Russian bots do.
Yeah, no, I don't see any. Were there bots in here?
No, we didn't get any.
I don't see any evidence of it.
We got Batus came in. We got Cowdizzle, Mary Shmoo came in.
Yeah, I have the thing open. Let's Go Brandon. Was that your DM?
No, I don't know who that is.
Who's Let's Go Brandon? I feel like I should know that name for some reason. Anyways, it sounds familiar.
So you almost murdered us again tonight.
Yeah. So, just officially, Mr. Slaw, if you want to go, you can feel free to go. I might hang out for a few more minutes and we can have a post-session little banter stream.
Little hangout.
But anyone at this point should feel free to leave if they're done being social.
Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Hi, Amanda.
Good night, Mr. Slaw.
Good night.
All right. Remember though, 1 more hour.
No, gonna keep you around for 1 more hour.
Well, 1 more hour. It's to be, what happens in an hour, right?
Oh, it's a shushing hour?
Yeah, it's a shushing hour. I don't think I'm going to be here in an hour. But you never know. Every time I'm like, no, I gotta go, guys. I'm getting tired. The main thing for me right now is I'm actually getting hungry because I didn't. The last actual meal I had was around probably noon today.
Time for a little Taco Bell.
Well, we've got plenty of food here. We actually.
No, you don't. Taco Bell time, son.
I got some leftover frozen pizza, and then we've got some goodies here.
You had leftover frozen pizza on my Friday. which is like your Thursday.
Well, we've
That's just
acquired
bad
more
now.
pizza, more Red Baron pizza. I got more.
Red
I got
Baron,
more
you know.
ramen. I'm excited to eat. You know.
I think I'm gonna make like chicken nuggets or something. I didn't eat like today. I woke up late and I'm like, it's too late. I'll just eat after D&D.
Well, I did have the pizza earlier, and I really wasn't hungry, and like by the time the stream started, I still wasn't hungry again yet. But I knew like I should probably have tried to eat something before the session, and I didn't. So when we took that break for 5 minutes, I just like went in the other room and just like ate a banana and one almost like, oh, and then it's kind of not starving, but definitely like that's going to be my motivation to leave tonight is to go eat. I also have a Trader Joe's hand pie. Have you ever had those?
And pie?
Yeah, it's basically like a pot pie, except very British looking, and with like
Now it's posh.
steak and stuff inside of it.
So it's a meat pie.
Basically, yeah.
Why is it called a hand pie?
I don't know. It's shaped like a.
Is
Maybe
it as
it's the
big as your
shape
hand?
of it. It's
Is it as big as
actually a
your
pie
hand?
you can pick up, but if you try to start eating it with your hands, it's just gonna. So I've tried it before. It doesn't work. It starts falling apart.
It sounds like a New Yorker saw a meat pie and was like, "Hey, it's a
But-
hand pie.
You could pick it up.
Hey, hand pie.
Hey, if it's in my hand, it's a pie.
Yeah,
It's a hand
exactly.
pie.
But if a New Yorker said pie, wouldn't they mean pizza?
It's like a pizza. It's
It's-
folded. It's a hand pie.
Yeah, the slice of pizza, hand pie. Come on.
I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here.
So did you guys think I was cruel and unusual in the caves back there?
Yeah.
I think the
Cool,
designers
yeah.
were.
Wait, no, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure,
was
like,
one of the criticisms, and I think Nick, you might have said something to this effect, but it's one of the known issues with this is that it was written before the rule set was completed, before 5th edition was completed. So there are certain design decisions they made that they weren't sure exactly how hard it was really going to be, and that so when the finalized rules kicked in, it turns out some things are maybe harder than they thought they were going to be when they
yeah.
were
So
making the adventure.
a bugbear and a wolf would have been like a decent challenge for our party. So to then throw on top of that 5 goblins, essentially completely balance the scales in their favor, where they've got like 7 actions. And I know like bugbears just do a lot of damage because they get to add extra weapon dice. Hence why I took 46 damage when I got hit with a javelin on a nice little crit. So like one bugbear with like a friend is a lot for like first level party. That's murder.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys were first level, if you'd have been able to.
I took
Dude.
19 damage in one turn.
Yeah.
I think that was me too. I
Well, I
took a
kept
javelin
rolling
for 19.
20s too, though. So in some sense, you
Yeah, I
also
got
were just
critted back to
unlucky.
back.
I rolled
Yeah.
2 crits during that combat.
Well, that's kind of so there's this little principle called action economy, where the more action, the side that has the more actions is probably going to do better. Because I mean,
That's true.
if you're attacking with 7 people, you're rolling 7 dice. That means you're more likely to crit than our 4 dice that we roll or whatever.
Right.
So crits on your side are just going to happen more frequently because you're rolling more dice.
Although Irish was critting all over the place with skill checks.
Yeah, for like sneaking around in places where there were no people
I
yet.
mean, you rolled a lot of crits that didn't matter very much.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
that for skill checks, they're not considered crits. So
There's nat 20s.
they're just nat 20s. But a nat 20 skill check is not an auto success either.
Yeah, but it's still really about as good as you're possibly going to be able to do.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So yeah, I'm getting senses that this adventure is very dangerous, and you should make us 3rd level just out of the goodness of your heart.
Nope, not yet.
Oh, okay. It might have worked.
So no, you're really the milestone is that you're supposed to be hitting 2nd after you finish the cave, which that wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, we would have died. So we got to do a dungeon in which the dungeon beat us and we didn't get any loot, but at least we got our guy and dipped.
And the whole Goblin chapter is just notorious for being too hard. So I mean, not that you're gonna have to be. That's the funny thing is this adventure is designed to be like a beginner's, like, oh, it's for first time players and dungeon masters, but it has this reputation of being like a meat grinder, especially the opening. So
I literally got knocked out within the first 15 minutes. Like the very first time we had actions, I got knocked out.
and then
I
there
didn't even move first.
their DMs, because I've watched a lot of videos like advice on how to approach this, and I mean the adventure does give you a lot to work with about, like, you go into the Goblin caves and there are role playing opportunities, like there was that like political dynamic going on in there. So there are ways to get through it that aren't just, you know, kill everything in every room. And taking that approach could make it a little more suicidal.
To be fair, I very graciously tried to mind wipe somebody to do my bidding instead of like murder.
Yeah, there was some restraint there. You actually used a spell slot for that.
Yeah, it didn't work. Just so you know, it never works.
But I'm pretty sure that spell also, well, it would have been one turn. They do what you say.
Yeah,
but
well, that's why I nodded at Nick. I was going to say, "Oh, come hither," and he has to, and then Nick just stabbed him.
Oh,
Whatever.
And it's probably going to happen. I didn't expect a goblin to keep his word.
Yeah.
So
That's why I'm taking spells that don't require saves, because my DC is like 11.
yeah, the that could have, there was a touchy situation there with Sildar. Although I would have given him death saves if he'd fallen down the stairs, but still, that would have been if you'd still had to fight everyone in that room and then he's got his death saves, that would have been a tricky encounter to balance.
I think we had burning hands.
Yeah, that cleaned things right up.
Yeah, that fight was going really cool. Then they're like, "Ah, come on, stop it!" I'm like, "Oh man, I want to kill more people."
But yeah, that last fight though, I was, especially when you're talking about maybe splitting up before you went over there, and I was kind of like, it's not going to be.
Oh yeah,
So
never split up in a dungeon.
You don't have that many people to afford to just take on the bugbear with 3 of you.
No, then it's kind of like, I was like, maybe we should all go. Because if 3 of us went, 3 people wouldn't have come back. Especially when Joss was like, "Let's leave Ursa behind." Like, no. I was hoping to get a rage off before I took damage, but
You could have let Samir turn around. They just stabbed him.
I'm not gonna.
Not Samir. It's a goblin.
Oh,
Yemik.
Yeah.
and yeah,
I thought Yemik was very reasonable.
I did too. I think Nick was a little hostile towards him.
yeah. Well, it's because we were walking down the road and the goblins attacked us. Like, oh, it's a misunderstanding. That's not a misunderstanding. You
So
do that
many...
to everyone, and it
They
just so happens
slaughter.
that. Yeah.
Look,
They
you were
slaughtered a party.
you're going through their territory. They're entitled to collect some,
They
Come
didn't
on, it's
ask.
just-
They just attacked us, unlike these kind people.
Well,
Yeah, they don't-
again,
they don't
misunderstanding, right?
They don't pay.
They're
They don't
jumpy.
pay, they don't pay money.
They got that a-hole Clark making everybody jumpy because he's such a bully.
By the way, G-Law, I like how every time you were doing the voices, you're like acting it out on your stream with like hand motions and stuff. I was getting a real kick out of that. You did a lot of hand gestures with the goblin.
I didn't realize I don't realize I'm doing hand gestures when I'm doing it, but
I think it adds to it.
But yeah, that's a sort of, and I tried not to cross a line because I know I warned everyone else not to do silly voices.
I think it's a little different.
But when you're not locked into a character for like the next 20 hours, and then also I'm also not going, the Brad,
That's exactly how you were going. He said.
But yeah, so that's something I was looking forward to, though, is just the first session had very little role playing, at least in terms of, I mean, you guys did a little role playing amongst yourselves, but there was no interaction with the world that I was involved with that was anything role play. And I knew that pretty much 10 steps further from where we ended the last session, that some role play was going to start happening. So I was kind of looking forward to that. So I enjoy doing that.
Well, 10 steps for everyone else. One more action, I was just going to die. So
Yeah, I was hoping to at least have the rope down there for people to like hold onto the rope and not get swept away by the water.
God, I hate water levels.
You're just gonna love Prince of the Apocalypse then.
Hey, isn't that what we're playing?
Yes, it is.
Ugh.
I mean, there's a temple for each of the major elements.
Ugh.
You can kind of ascertain what might happen to you eventually.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
my group is very enmeshed in their own story that's unfolded in Lost Mine or in Princes of the Apocalypse.
Well, Joss discovered if he disguised himself like one of the Eternal Flame guards and then made his companion invisible, he could walk around the temple and people would be like, "Hey, how's it going?" And he could ask questions and they tell him things.
Oh,
and he's like,
yeah.
"Oh wow, I can walk around and like talk to people and they're not attacking me." It's like, "Yeah, well, you don't look like an intruder." People don't attack you like immediately.
Yeah, but now I'm going to have to kill him next time, and I feel bad about it, so I don't want to do that anymore.
And
Did
Did
Oh,
you ever
they are.
consider this all
They're
may be a
friendly.
big misunderstanding?
just misunderstanding?
They really weren't that bad. It's just that horned lady. She's kind of a dick. Everyone else was nice.
Yeah, he's in Vannifer's chamber, and she's currently not there, but she's projecting herself in the smoke of the braziers that are in the room.
Okay. Yeah, our group hasn't met her yet. Well, I guess technically when I had them when they did the fire ritual, because I had outside where the Wicker Man was, I actually had like a whole ritual thing that I made up for their story.
Yeah,
So
'cause that's what I found because there's essentially 4 big bosses, and there's not really much interaction with them as a DM unless you kind of force it. So I've been using like illusions and kind of like far projection and stuff like that to kind of build them up as characters, so that when they do meet, there's at least more than just like, oh, this is a random person. They've at least had a little bit of a rapport with them.
well, yeah, I had like the during the ritual, the druid that they were trying to recruit to their cause, that they had sort of targeted as a person of interest, was hearing Vannifer's voice whispering, and her whole voice was whispering on the wind, but it was like in an infernal language that only the druid could understand. So it was like it was kind of cool, but it's something I just completely made up for that thing. Like, it wasn't like, oh, how did your ritual with the whispering wind go, Joss?
Yeah, that was not
I don't know, but I had a friendly chat with the undead vengeful ghost thing. He was nice.
Oh yeah, he did a side mission. What was that one called? Nettleby Farm, Nettleby Ranch.
That'll be Ranch.
Oh,
He was nice.
In that one, you run across
Revenant.
across a revenant.
yeah. So far, I haven't had many opportunities to direct our party away to any of those, because there's so much just around the whole region that can be discovered. It's just a matter of like, is there a reason your people are going to go there?
Well, there's like 6 side quests, and I only like 2 of them, and the rest I think are kind of boring or just nothing interesting. So I've thrown out most of them. But the Nettleby Ranch one seemed to have a side quest that kind of tied into what's going on in the region, and thus could make sense. And
I would have liked to.
I was
I
gonna
would like to
say
see
plus
Brad.
it'll make some magic items, which will be nice.
I would like to see Brad's character do that.
I'm a little concerned about Brad's character being so obsessed with finding this place that like he'll go off on his own and just like I don't really like splitting the party if it's like a little mini thing, yeah. But if there's a point where like Brad just like his character is like, I wouldn't want to be with them anymore. I'm just going to go on my own adventure. It's like a little worried Brad's character might end up getting in that kind of position.
Technically, Nick split the party.
Well,
Oh, you mean
I think it was
town?
like, that's true. Well, it was sort of like, well, Brad was the one who was like, I don't care about any of that. All I care about is this. And that was something I kept encountering with my Prince of the Apocalypse campaign.
Yeah, with the druid.
Because that druid, it was her dreams that were bringing them these dreams of fire. And so as other things were coming up around them that should have otherwise been of interest, she'd just be like, nah, I wouldn't go there. I'm not going there. We're not going there. Because that's not, all I want to do is this. So it's like, you want to go straight to the fire people who are the most powerful people in this little section, this little corner of the hills. You know, I guess to like run up in their camp.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's why I had to get creative with the whole ritual thing, because if it was just a combat, they would have all been they would have been dead so fast.
Yeah, with their level 3.
They might have been level 4 by the time they got there, but they would not have.
No, level 4.
I had them just fight the Wicker Man, and everyone else stood back, and that was me saying, "This is the ritual." It is like just the whole group against the Wicker Man. But like, if a real combat broke out there that I hadn't been customizing to the circumstances, like they would have been dead so fast. There's just so many. They were so outmatched up there. It's not supposed to be all the other fire people weren't all supposed to stand back and let the fight happen.
Oh yeah, no, it's like this fight starts, and then like one round later, these people hear about the fight and they come and join it. And then another round later, these people hear about the fight and they come join. It all gets very, I believe the technical term is a clusterfuck real quick.
Yeah. But
was that Joss was high enough level when he got there, and also him and his companion are both resistant to fire. So I'm like, I'll just throw it at him. He'll be fine. Especially since I've been doing half damage since we're just we're running Gestalt, but there's only the 2 people, so I've just been having everything do half damage so I can maintain their numbers, but then have the amount of stuff you can get done in a day stay about the same as if it was like a full party of 4.
oh, okay.
And that seems to be working okay, where after like 5 or 6 fights, that's when like they're like, we really need to think about resting, which is about like normal, I think.
I miss Eldritch Blast.
I don't know, Word of Radiance is pretty cool.
The what?
Word of Radiance? Where you can get up and
Not
everyone's,
really.
everyone's
Everyone
business.
saves.
Well, it would have been cool if
Everyone
they hadn't
saves.
been resisting it. I think the spell didn't have a chance to have quite the effect to live up to, reach its potential. Because like when you stepped in and did the 3 and only one of them took any damage, I was like, oh man, that was a good move to take advantage of that opportunity with that spell, and it just sort of
I got rewarded by a back-to-back crit, so.
So you get for being bold.
Well, and that's also something.
Until I immediately died.
That's also something that's like can be just sort of a general D&Dism is if you're fighting intelligent creatures and they see one of them is casting spells that seems to be doing more than someone swinging a mace could do, they're going to start paying closer attention to that person.
Well, after I was so brutally destroyed, I'm pretty sure I could have done more damage just swinging my freaking mace.
Well, if you were unlucky with the rolls like you were with the spells. So
all my spells failed.
Well,
I should have swung my mace.
Bless was going pretty good.
Well, yeah, because you can't fail that one.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good. You get things that just happen, like my jump spell just happens. Like your bless spell just happens. I mean, you can still get smacked and lose it, as opposed to jump spell doesn't require concentration, which is one of the reasons I wanted it.
It's a hard knock life.
But I guess I ended up having to replace my Long Strider spell with Goodberry because apparently we need some just in case healing.
Well, yeah, I got knocked out in the first 15 minutes, so y'all went and sat outside for 8 hours.
Well, now if you become unconscious, I'm just going to jam a berry down your throat.
It's better than the alternative.
Hey, that's true. Well, how many berries do you make?
You make 10.
10, and they each heal 1 hit point?
They each heal 1 hit point.
That's 10 people going from a dying state to being up on their feet again.
Yeah, and for me, if I was to, I can take cure wounds, but I would heal a D8 plus 1. So the best I could do on a cure wounds is 9 hit points. Me having good berry and getting 10 every single time is just better. I mean, it takes an action to eat a berry, so it's not like in combat healing. But I'm never gonna cast a healing spell in combat. But out of combat, I can be like, "What are you like 3 hit points down here? Berry, berry, berry. There you go, buddy."
Mm-hmm.
I'll be Johnny on the spot with food.
Now, do those go bad after a day or something? Or
24 hours, I think.
all right. So I was gonna say it's not like something where you can cast it once every day, and if you're not using it, end up with like 100 berries.
Nah, it'd be like during a we after a fight we took some damage. I'm like, I got a spell slot. I'll make 10 berries real quick and have 10 berries for the rest of the day or whatever. I think that they lose their potency after 24 hours of casting the spell. So I mean, I guess
Okay.
like before we took a long rest, if I've got spell slots
Say
left
10
over,
hours?
I could 24 hours.
Or 24 hours. Okay.
So like before we long rested,
10
if I have got
berries.
2 spell slots left, I can cast, good berry twice. And then rest, and then in the morning we could just eat good berries for breakfast and be all good.
Well, you know what? I think I'm getting tired and hungry enough that I think I'm gonna call it a night. I think pretty much the stream, we're the only ones here. So I mean, let me see.
I know we got sponsored by Huel.
Yeah,
It seems like
sponsored by Huel. Actually, I think showed up in this post period. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming it's someone we know making up names.
I would think so.
So,
Okay, well, thanks for D&D, and I guess we'll see you on Thursday night.
thanks for D&D.
Guaranteed.
Yep, Thursday. You can take it to the
Thursday
bank, right?
Oh,
Thursday night.
Guaranteed.
That's right. Just be careful once you get there.
And hopefully when I take it to the bank this time, they don't laugh at me and like throw water in my face.
Yeah, it sounds like you've had some pretty unfortunate experiences when you take it to the bank, but
Well, I took it to the bank and I said, G-Law said I could take it to the bank, and they like threw donuts at me. And I'm like, okay, thanks for the donuts, but
yeah, well, that's not bad. You know, there are
I
worse
can't eat the
things.
donuts. I can't eat the donuts when you're hucking them at me like full strength. They didn't seem persuaded to my demands.
Well, I still maintain you should continue taking to the bank because Thursday nights, it's my solemn commitment.
I mean, I'll take it again to the bank, but we'll see what happens.
All right. Well, thanks for. I doubt there's anyone watching the VOD after the fact that's still watching, but if you are, maybe they fell asleep. Thank you for sleeping while listening to our stream. And I'm guessing Brad's gone at this point, but Brad, thanks for being here. His name is still in Discord, but he's probably
He went to
gone.
get that food.
Nick, Joss, it's been fun. And we'll talk to you later. Gonna kill the stream now. Good night, everybody. Let me see.
Night.
Oh, wait, I should go to the. Thank you for watching.